over to. There we go.
We
We're
said
on now.
thank you.
We said thank you. I did a whole bit.
Not on a train.
I was like, hello.
Thank you.
Is anybody out there? Is this thing on?
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Good morning.
Improv sucks when no one can hear you.
Well, yeah, when you keep us muted. Whoa, just Eric, thank you for the subby.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you so much. What the heck?
What the hecky?
What the heck?
What the hecky?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Martina, are you not familying today?
Martina, family.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So many.
Go on a train.
Whoa.
Thank you for the tier. Whoa. What?
Doig,
No, stop.
Doig, I found something. Doig.
No.
It goes forever, Doig.
No.
It goes forever, Doig.
My weakness.
Doig. You good, bro? You good?
I don't know. Bring me back.
How do I bring you back?
I'm trying. Oh, we both
I'm
got.
over here now.
We both got blasted.
I'm over here now.
Are you still holding the chest?
No.
And why is the you're muted?
Why am I muted?
No, why is the you're muted over the top of everything?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
Bye.
things will understand tomorrow.
Bye. Drifting into the ether. Wee.
Oh, this broken. Oh, it's real broken.
So we were thinking maybe do Deltarune tomorrow because we want you to be able to catch it, Martina. That was our thought.
You're muted.
What do you mean I'm not?
You're
not.
muted.
No.
What did you do? What? I disagree. All right, let me see. Let me see what's going on here. Where did... Oh my god.
We've littered the beach.
Oh my god.
Merry Christmas.
What have you done?
I didn't do this. This was Goat maybe or someone. This was not me. Detective Bibbers.
Thank you.
2 months of blurb and bear. Wait, you said burb. I can read burb and bear.
I'm gonna have to restart because I can't see myself anymore.
What do you mean?
This says you're muted and I can't get rid of that.
No, you can.
I need a way of getting rid of that. Bug. Bug.
Bug.
Bug.
Bug. Bug report.
God damn it. I can show you a cool thing though. You see how it says test name all the way over there?
Yeah.
Well, it should say test name all the way over there. But it doesn't.
Notori says Deltarune tomorrow. And Martina says I'll miss the beginning probably, but that's okay. Today I'll miss the end of the stream. Well, I guess we'll do it tomorrow because we might be going a bit later than usual tomorrow. Because if we're Deltaruning, then we'll probably end up having like that being more of a full day thing.
Yeah. Deltarune tomorrow. Calling negative screen positions. Yeah, Kiko. I tried to fix that bug. But I obviously introduced a whole new one.
This is great. Whoa! This is fantastic. This is how it should be all the time. Whoa!
I disagree.
I love it. Whoa! Thank you, Eric. Aw.
So it must just be tier 3s become an item fountain.
They don't disappear.
You opened the dark fountain.
I did.
Yeah.
And it's full of torches.
Torches.
So it's weird that it's so dark, really. Look, someone's been partying on the beach. Oh man, now we have to clean it all up.
I don't have
the
any.
downside of beach parties. Someone's been out here with nothing but guambo and Jaffa cakes.
Yeah. that must be the party snacks. So this is a new camera that I came up with. I'm still tweaking it. Actually, this might be an early version of it. Sigh. We're not meant to be in here.
But we are.
But we're not meant to be. See the big white thing? That's not meant to be there.
Why? What is that?
That's my screen.
Go into it. Go into it.
No. Can't. It's got a collider.
It's okay. We'll just leave.
Yeah.
This is the stream now. We've left.
Look, you're giving away the illusion. Where are you?
I don't know.
There you are.
Here I am. I walked real far.
You broke my illusion.
What illusion? I mean, don't look.
You broke my illusion. We're supposed to be teleported to a mystical, magical land of Deltarune.
It is magical or magical. It's very magical and magical. Look at this wall. It's just like out in nowhere. What's that?
That's backface calling.
How come I can get through with one direction but not with the other?
Backface calling.
Whoa.
Yeah. If you add a collider to a plane or a mesh collider to a plane, then the collider only collides from one direction based on the normal. Get wet feet. Yeah.
No!
Yeah. So do you know about normals?
Me?
Yeah.
Do I know about normal?
And do you know about normals?
No.
Well, a normal is the direction in which a face is facing in 3D terms. That's it. That's it.
Wow. That vault says I finished work for the week. So I drew something for fun. To relax from drawing. You drew something to relax from drawing. Yes. Let's have a look. Where am I? Here I am. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. I'm gonna open it on.
Well, I guess Darkvolt could post it, and then it'll appear up on the deck back there.
I'm also gonna get the chat open on my screen so I can see it properly.
You turned off the skybox.
I turned off the skybox. I didn't do anything. Oh, this is so cute. Pixel Bop. Pixel Bop. It's her. Oh, I love the pose.
Okay, I'm restarting.
Let's
well, I don't know. Maybe I won't.
This is so fun.
Jadis, thank you. Rosie, hello.
Rosie.
How's it going?
Hello.
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya.
Happy birthday.
Birthday.
Look, yeah, we need to look. We've got a problem. We got a problem.
Okay, I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add a debug for removing these.
It was Rosie's birthday. Last week.
Say goodbye to the littered beach.
Goodbye, Litter Beach. I love you.
I think the only thing that will remain is the thing we don't want to remain.
Me.
No.
Wow.
Oh, look.
Pixel Pop. Look. Bring it. Behold. Darkvolt's drawing.
Yo.
Pixel.
Hey, Pixel Pop. I can't do
so
a maze.
cool.
That's awesome.
Right? All right, let me
That's
just...
awesome.
Did you say Walsome?
Yeah. Because it belongs on a wall.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's the one thing remaining that we don't want?
Gas.
The chest?
No. I'll give you 3 guesses. Fullbacka, thank you. Fullbacka, thank you for the shout out over the weekend. I saw it. You gave us a shout out. Thank you.
You just finished listening to episode 6 of Anthem.
You've got 2 more guesses.
I hope you've been going. I hope you've been having a great time with it. 2 more guesses.
2 more guesses. What
Something
remains?
you wouldn't want us to still have.
Yeah.
Sonic one?
Let's see if my prediction. Yep.
And torches.
And torches.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. Blessed day. Let's go. Let's go. It's a party.
This looks wrong.
The early bird. That's me. I got all the worms. What's up? Early bird here.
This is dark.
Why is it dark?
Feels dark.
Why is it dark? You're in the worm crash. They're sleeping. Let them sleep. They've had a wild night of partying. I wish I could have hat.
Look at that one spinning.
Where?
Oh, it was all right. Yeah, it was off to the left.
Aww.
It's doing it good. This is the Sonic Team April Fools all over again. Rennie, how's it going?
Ready!
Debray.
Debray!
Everybody.
Ghost of the train!
Debray, that thing was so cool. You kicked my ass. Over the weekend, Debray and Rosie were celebrating both Debray's graduation and Rosie's birthday. And they had a cool stream. And then toward the end of the stream, they had people able to join via Debray's like multiplayer Vipo. And there was a really cool section. I think it was called 100 Thank Yous or something. And Debray had created this like platforming assault course where it celebrated 100 people. You could go and collect, well, you could run over to like game cartridges, and when you got close to them, they would celebrate a person from the community, and it was really sweet and cool. It was very cool.
Yes, you should all go check out the stream from the weekend because it was amazing. I was watching from chat. So cool. Congratulations, guys. Well done on making something so cool. It was really, really fun. Which stream? Debray's stream!
You could watch it on either Debray's or Rosie because they did a stream together. Probably watch it on Debray's, I think.
Yeah, Debray has their own overlay, which is like a tavern where a little fox hangs out. And they have like a whole world and a bunch of places built over there.
Oh, thank you for clipping. That
and
helps
got a
us.
bunch of friends in. Sorry, Doug, go on.
I would just say thank you for clipping. That helps us out a ton. I'd like to get back on my clip game.
Back on your clip game.
Back on my clip game.
Look at him. He's doing it. He's doing the social media thing.
Yeah, doing it. Well, I like making them. And I dropped off making them because I got good at them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it helps that I had a very fine star of the show.
Talk about me.
Yeah.
Imagine if you weren't.
I was just talking about myself.
I'm so self-aggrandizing. I'm just like, oh, you must mean me.
I didn't mean me.
You didn't mean you.
I didn't mean me.
But you're a star. Oh, he's gone.
Ooh.
Oh, there he goes.
Ooh.
Oh, there he goes again. Oh, there he goes a third time. Will he make it 4? Lame. Lame. Not drifting.
How did I reset? How did I reset?
0 out of 10.
Oh.
Could have been better. Needed more torque.
More torque.
More torque.
You think
Torque.
You think the bombs need more torque?
I think you needed more torque. Oh, your first art fight character technically. Let me have a look at this.
Oh, is art fight on now?
Is art fight happening? When did art fight start?
It started when you weren't looking.
Yeah, it really did. Oh, this is so cool. The design's really cool. I really like the head portrait with the lineless style. Your style's so cool. Merildin Roseblade. Half elf. Blade singing wizard. Oh.
Martina, are you summoned in here?
That's cool as hell. The teams got announced over the weekend.
Nope. All right.
Eric says, what is art fight?
Yep.
Oh, art fight's in July. So, as far as I understand it, I've never done it. So, as far as I understand it, art fight is something where a bunch of artists get assigned teams, and then they attack other artists by drawing fan art for them of characters that are listed in their profile.
Oh.
And then the people who they've attacked can respond by like doing a piece back at them. So it's really just like gamifying, giving art to people and doing art of people.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's neat.
You have like a public profile so people who don't know you can look at your characters and be like, okay, I want to draw this one. Oh, you assign yourself. Nico says it's 3 teams this year: comedy, tragedy, and mystery. Ah, the 3 theatre aspects: comedy, tragedy, and mystery.
Ooh. I wonder if I do this, is it gonna...
Yeah, making a month-long event out of Secret Santas, says Darkvault. Here you go, this is Rosie's.
Trying. Oh, I have a new feature. I have a new feature I can show off.
Yeah?
And it's useful. It's useful here. Does this work? No, never mind.
Oh no.
Never mind. Let me try again. Huh. Maybe it was... let me try. Nope. Oh well.
What are you trying to do?
No, I'll let you know if it ever works.
Okay.
This is cool.
Renee says, I wish it was comedy, tragedy, and sick kick flips. That'd be good. That'd be pretty rad, bro. That'd be bodacious. Tubular.
What do you think of this? Merildin Roseblade. Roseblade.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I think it's amazing. What do you think?
I think it's really cool. I like the red scarf and the blue highlight on the bottom of their thing.
The blue hat on the bottom of the what?
Their armor, their little jacket. I think it's real cool.
They're like shoulder pauldron.
No, the down here, the blue trim.
Oh, you said
jacket.
highlight, so I thought you were talking about some kind of metal.
Oh, that makes sense. No, I just like the color. This one,
It's nice.
this one right
kind
here.
of slate blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Nice colour combos. Green and brown, classic adventuring gear. Yeah. I'd love to do art fight, but I think I'm probably gonna give it a pass this year. Again, I've never done it. It always seems to hit at a time when I'm like really busy, and this time I'm not really busy. But I'm like, should I spend my burnout recovery drawing a bunch of people's OCs? And I'm like, that sounds like a way for me to get burnt out again.
Yeah, you gotta.
I don't want to feel obligated to draw a bunch of stuff.
You gotta take care of yourself.
So I'll watch from the sidelines as usual and just cheer people on. Yeah, I'm maintaining the not busy state.
Rennie says, I personally never had features with random behavior. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not very good at it.
Huh? You're mumbling.
I'm not very good at making things work both in the editor and in the build.
Oh.
Like, it's like it works in the editor and then it's like you're gonna work in the build.
It is a struggle. Renee will know. Debray will know. Anyone with a VPO will know.
No, Rennie's like, it just doesn't happen to him.
Really? Renee, what do you just make something and it just works?
Yeah, give me your magic, Rennie. I need
How?
it. I need it.
Never had a single fault in your whole shit. Whoa, faultless shit.
Faultless.
How vainglorious of you.
Yeah. I don't know if I should say what I was trying to do or whether keep it a mystery. I never know.
Davos says 50. The point is not to be obligated. There are people who just post their characters and don't draw anything themselves. But I get the excitement of getting fan art and wanting to retaliate. The thing is, I would feel really bad.
Why is the language so violent?
To make it fun.
Retaliate.
I would feel really bad though if I were to post up an OC for people to draw and then I spent the whole month not drawing anything for anyone else but just getting art. I'd feel like...
Such a schmuck.
Huh?
Such a schmuck.
Not a schmuck. I'd feel like I was taking advantage of other people's time. To like receive a bunch of stuff without any intention to draw anything for anyone else. I don't know. I think it just taps into something in me that is like, I don't know. I feel bad when I receive something and don't give something in return.
Reciprocate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that makes sense because you want to give and you want to take. Well, not take. You want to receive, give and receive.
Yeah.
And if you're just receiving,
if I'm just
and you're not giving,
looking at it as an opportunity to get a bunch of art from people.
Yeah.
I don't know. Of course I'm tempted. Of course I'd love to get a bunch of art of characters. Like I'd love that, but I'd feel so bad with knowing that I didn't have any intention to reciprocate it.
I think that speaks to your character in a really nice way. Where like,
I don't know.
No, it's good. Like, you know that you're putting down your boundaries and you're like, I don't want to participate if I can't fully participate. I think that's a good character and it's integrity. That's
Maybe.
Integrity.
It's just, from what people are saying, it sounds like, art fight, there really is no obligation.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm just putting that on myself for no reason. I just can't help it. It's deeply ingrained. You've not been really lazy yourself. Yeah, I bet you're incredible in Art Fight Dark Vault. Like, seeing how many characters, like, you can draw so quickly and still they're so charming. I bet you're on fire. But we'll see. Maybe I'll become, like, weaker-willed as it gets closer to July and I'm like, fuck it, I'll just put something up. Who knows? We'll see how I feel. Right now, I'm still, like, living with the tired brain,
I guess offering up your character for other people to draw is giving.
Is it?
But it's a small giving.
Yeah.
It's outweighed by the receiving if you even get one.
Little give.
Little give. That's fun.
Renee says, I have blessed you with my cool ass OC, you're welcome. So, well, who here is thinking to participate in Art Fight?
Do you get assigned a team or do you pick a team?
Pick a team.
You said earlier you would get assigned a team.
I said that because I don't know anything about Art Fight.
But you just corrected yourself.
Me. Oh, does know how
you
Art Fight works.
Oh, you got corrected. You got the info.
I got the actual info.
Oh god, now I have the info. I thought you would have to pick. I pick the Horde.
Would you pick comedy, tragedy, or mystery?
For what?
Your team.
Or those the options?
Yes.
Comedy, tragedy, or mystery?
Yeah.
Mystery.
Yeah, I think I'd also pick mystery.
Mysteries are, I think, my favorite in terms of like stories. I like detective shows. I like trying to puzzle together and figure out what's happening and why. Is a heist movie a mystery?
One sec. No, I don't think it is.
But it is though, because you have to work out how they're going to do it.
No, they tell you how they're going to do it.
But then it goes wrong, so you have to figure it out.
Yeah, they have to figure out how to solve it, but the onus isn't on you to figure out how to solve it.
But they're not.
Figuring out how to solve a problem doesn't make something a mystery.
Yeah, it does.
Otherwise, that's every single film.
Everything's a mystery if you think hard enough about it.
Let's see. Blue says me. These are people who are participating in Art Fight. Blue says me. Conkle says me. Hello, my Moodle.
Why is everybody naming you?
Doubtful is. They're saying they're participating in Art Fight.
Or you keep saying that they kept saying the you.
Nightshade says I would love to. Helios says I'm too busy making Evangelist fan art. That's very fair. Distracted Senpai says you can set up your character on your profile and set your team to spectator, and then if you want to participate last minute, you need to just pick a team. So you can have characters up there, but then set it to spectator? What does that mean? Does it mean that no one's going to get points if they draw your stuff?
No, maybe it's like it's like setting the expectations.
Right. Renee says, I'd honestly considered I would make a base mesh and armature with a dance animation and then just try and crank them out. That's kind of fun. Frosty Squirrel says, comedy here.
Comedy.
Full Backer says, I want to join. At least as much of my energies will let me. If my enemies let me. A laser dot appears on your forehead. Nico says, I know Rob is choosing tragedy because, well, all the characters are tragic. Yes. Wait, does the team reflect, like, what you are drawing or, like, what your characters are like? I could have guessed, I think, that Rob would choose tragedy.
I watched far too much of the Lucifer TV show than was good for me. It was brought up earlier in chat about it being all three of them.
There we go. Everyone's saying that it's not a heist movie, isn't a mystery movie. I've caught back up with chat. The teams are just flavor. Okay. Whoa! Wait, Merquim! Merquim! Congratulations!
Oh, congrats!
Just wanted to say I have an internship.
You
got it.
They got a whole ass ship, dude.
Well done, Merquim. Oh, that must be a weight off your mind. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. After all that struggling and your school not helping you even a little bit, I'm really happy it got sorted out. Well done.
Yeah, that's awesome,
excited?
Dude. Hyperclap. Hyperclap.
I need a way to clap.
You want to clap?
Yeah. Don't do that. Wait, actually do that again. Hold on. Yeah, don't do that.
Why? What's wrong with that?
It looks lewd.
Does it?
It can.
How?
If you do it quickly and repeatedly, kind of.
No.
That's a gesture that we do in England when we're like, that guy's an asshole.
It's not asshole though.
No,
different word. Stop it! No. Censor.
In real life. Lucky my bird doesn't have the hand tracking thing on. You guys would have seen it. A common English insult. Anyway.
Cut to black.
Cut to black. Wait, this stream just goes down. Twitch got us. They got us. Ooh! Speaking of internships, you ended up joining Spencer One's mentorship for storyboarding after seeing the tweet. Wait, okay, wait, is there still time to join?
I think so.
I wanna be taught by Spencer One. Where is he? Where's tweet? How much is it? Do I have money? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna Google it. Spencer Wan. Storyboarding course. I wanna be taught by the very best.
Like no one ever was.
To Google it is my real test. To take his storyboard course.
So Spencer Wan.
Spencer Wan. Gotta learn to draw.
You know it's your destiny.
Spencer Wan. Ooh, he's my best friend. He's not, guys. I don't know him very well at all. $200. I've got it up on my tabs.
The weird thing about this is that we do actually are able to stop. Like we can talk to Spencer.
We can talk to Spencer.
We're in that weird
he's
space
intimidatingly cool.
where
I should stop finding people intimidatingly cool, though.
Yes.
Because the thing which I have found repeatedly in my life is when I look at someone and think they're really cool and get intimidated and don't talk to them, that person's like, why does no one ever talk to me?
Yes.
I go to studios and I go to friend groups and, like, for some reason, just no one talks to me. I don't think people like me. And meanwhile, we all just felt like, they're so cool. It's like, I don't want people to think that I don't want to talk to them. It's the opposite. I do. I'm just scared.
Yeah, just talk to him.
I'm scared.
Do it right now.
Do it right now.
Do it right now.
Hi, Spencer.
Yeah, do it right now. Do it right now. Break the ice. Do it right now.
No.
Do it right now.
No.
Do it right now.
Not midstream.
It'd be great
I'm
though.
busy.
No.
No, I'm very
Break
busy.
it. Break that ice.
No.
Make the choice.
Leave it. Swifty else, I don't find you intimidatingly cool. I wasn't talking about me being intimidatingly cool. I was saying I find other people. Yeah. Jeez.
I enjoy dragging you out of your comfort zone.
I don't like it. I jump out of the car and I hit the tarmac and roll. And then I lie in the middle of the road. Half unconscious. I wait for Doig to back up over me. You guys want to see something cool?
What? Oh, the thing. Are you
Doug
gonna?
and I made another game. We made a card game.
we made a card game. We went to a place yesterday, and to get back from the place, we took a vehicle, and on the vehicle, we came up with the game.
We took a train.
No, don't dox us. Now they know that we know trains.
Doxed by being told that we used a train to travel.
Yeah.
Now they know everything.
We came up with the on the train.
Lower of the North, thank you. Thank you for the subby. Nice subtitles there. Anyway, I cast a Skyrim intro randomly playing throughout the stream. You cast it like a spell. What is it they say? You're finally awake. Something, traveler. No, Ezra's pinpointing our location. No. Wait, Madman Moodle says ages ago, me and a group of friends were intimidated at first to come up to your booth at a con. What?
Say what?
But then one of my friends said they were really nice, massive Sonic fan guys, and then we were all immediately excited to go up and buy the comics. Yeah! Don't be intimidated by us.
Wait, we met you at a table?
We're just fucking goobers.
I didn't know
It
that.
must have been Thought Bubble.
No, don't.
What? Everyone knows we go to Thought Bubble. We've publicised it several times.
Don't.
We made a comic for it on stream.
Don't. Yeah, was it Thought Bubble? Are you going this year? Are you going in November?
We might go just to hang out, but I don't think we're going to table.
Hang out at Thought Bubble? I don't know if I want to hang out.
I don't know. It'll depend how we feel. You came up from London to see people at Thought Bubble. Yeah! Thought Bubble's amazing, right? I love that con. It's like my favorite comic convention.
So, are you gonna share your screen?
I don't know, am I? Yeah, I am.
Oh, no.
So yeah, Dog and I were traveling back on the train from a place, and we decided to try and come up with a little card game while we were on the train, and we did that. And we play tested it very, very quickly yesterday.
Yeah.
Just to see if the general concept worked. And I think it does.
I think it's pretty good.
We're going to test it again today.
Yeah. Wait, am I playing too?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I can't do it by myself, can I?
Yeah. Well, maybe you can get someone who is in chat to play with you.
I mean, I could, but that's going to require a whole bunch of me adding people on Steam. Do you not want to play?
Oh, it's just because I'm running the overlay at the same time, so I don't know if it's going to play both nicely. I can try though. Okay,
well, we don't have to necessarily play it today. If you want, I could just explain how it works.
I'm up for it. I'm like, I might be held back, so I'm just in cases.
I mean, you could always turn the overlay off briefly.
Yeah, I could do that for sure. Yeah.
Oh, Distracted Senpai, thank you for the watch streak. So we've created a 1v1 so far. A 1v1 card game in which you're both knights attacking one another. Trying to, like, kill the other's king. And if you kill the king, you win.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it. It's just knights fighting.
I call it Fight Nights.
And I call it Clamor. And then Jeffrey came up with a better name, which is Huzzah. So we think it's called Huzzah.
It's probably called Huzzah.
You invented chess with just knights and a king? Kind of. And cards, but no pieces. Your Dogswift game just dropped.
Yeah. Okay, let's try. I will see if I can do it. I don't know if I can get it to.
You could also call it Vainglorious. Oh my gosh. Vainglorious is actually an amazing name for a card game. Wait. Because I wanted to give it like a very like cool, dark, Elden Rings type art style. Like Bastion Land.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really work for Huzzah.
It doesn't.
It does work for Vainglorious.
Hang on, I'm renaming the stream. I'm just kidding. I called this today's stream
It
Huzzah.
can't be anything else. Vainglorious is really good. Dreaming of Infinity. That you got your finger on the pulse of what's good in games right now.
That's really good. Okay, let's see.
Faded Glory. That's also badass. Full circle. Okay, it's going to be called Vainglorious, guys. And I'm going to give it a Bastion Land style art treatment.
I'm opening up Tabletop Simulator. And I'm going to try and get it to open on my other monitor so I can still have all of this in chat available.
That's true. Does this step on the fact that we wanted to do a vampire type game called Vainglorious?
Yes, but that's all right.
But that's okay.
Graphics, resolution.
Wow. The music from this game.
Yeah, I know, right?
This sucks. Do you want to turn off Spotify or something? Wow. It's just the absolute tone shift of this game's audio.
Okay, I've got it open in the other one.
Okay.
So I'm ready. I'm available for you.
You're a card game fan, tell us more. Okay, I'll tell you more. Be prepared to get told. Just waiting for Doig to bring up the screen.
Oh, the screen. I don't know where the screen is.
Where's the screen? Da 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 da. La da 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 da.
Sing it.
Do-be-do-yap-a-da-ba. When you make a card game,
Oh, there it is.
put it on the computer. You get your friends to play it, and then they play it with ya.
Where'd you want this?
I don't know. I guess behind us? I don't know. Where do you want to sit?
Let's go over to the beach chair that I made
Okay.
and give it some purpose.
Poipus. Fontacorn! Fontacorn! Thank you for the subscription. I'm gonna get it. I got it. Here you go. Thank you, Fontacorn.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Rat
Thank
jam.
you so much. The hat went into the sea. Da 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 da. Yeah, I'm just chilling making card games. What's up? What's up?
Nice. And I'll put this.
Or a card game with drag races, call it Lane Glorious. I saw that there was like a racing game, a racing tabletop board game, and it looks really fun actually. I kind of want to try it. I was very tempted to buy it.
Look, I made chests float good.
G. Kelly, thank you very much for the raid.
Look.
Welcome.
I
What?
made chests float good.
That's great, Doig. Thank you. Thank goodness.
How did this happen?
How
Oh,
did this happen? La da da da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da.
gonna
A
get
really fun driving board
Moldrons.
game called Formular D. Formular D. I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of. Do you want some help? Whoa, there's so many worms and torches down there.
Yeah,
Oh, damn. That's where they all went.
that's where they. Well, you went mental earlier.
I didn't go mental.
I said to Swifty on the train yesterday that I needed her help to make to make clippable moments, and I'm pretty sure that's why you went fucking mental when you
That's not
discovered.
why I went fucking mental. I will never do it again.
Oh.
I'm gonna be the most unclippable bird you've ever seen.
Don't
I
be the
refuse to
most-
be clipped.
Don't be the most unclippable bird.
Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Swift. Today we're going to have a lot of fun.
Don't.
I will show you what I have thought of.
Oh, damn it.
Doig,
What?
I'm waiting for you to come play this game.
I was trying to get rid of all the test names.
You need a button to just get rid of chests.
I made one, but it didn't work.
I think these worms are making it seem less cool and serious than it is, so I'm just gonna, okay. I'm just gonna get rid of them.
Worms all the way down,
Sorry,
dude.
Sonic Worm, but you're distracting me. You're distracting me with your worminess.
Distracting.
Ignore the one which I can't get to now, which is just a worm butt at the top of the screen. Ignore worm Sonic's butt up there.
I got rid of
Doig,
it.
I've got a sensor bar over me. It makes me look lewd. Take it away. Doig, take it away. Whoa! La 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 la.
I don't know
la,
why.
La, la, la.
It's something here.
Pay no attention to the worm behind the curtain. Brup, 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 brup.
It's that.
We're trying to recover from an injury and you slowly learn to walk. Kane Glorious. Listen. Listen. We don't need a million spin-off games. We got Vainglorious. It's all we need. Is that a tier 3? Is that what I think it is?
No. 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 No.
She's gone.
No.
Why are you going?
Why am I going?
Where are you over? Where are you over down here, come?
Income. I thought I pushed it into the water.
You did too. Ow! No! No! Where are you? Where are you, my precious? No!
Too fast. Why did I do this to myself? No.
Give what? What?
No.
Give.
I won't let you. I won't let you. No.
Give. No! Well.
No.
Wait.
You can't get it now. No.
Yes!
No.
Yeah! Ah, I'm satisfied. You missed one.
I missed one.
Just saying. Absolute fool. La da 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 da.
Alien first. Thank you very much.
Ah, there's nothing more satisfying than opening a chest 17 times.
Yeah. What do you think of this new thing where like between cameras it does a little move now, little soft move.
That's it. Show me. It's okay.
I like it.
It's all right. La da 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 da.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Come look at my game.
Come, I'm. You gotta invite me.
Well, I've shared on NDI, but you're not showing my screen.
Okay, give me a sec. Guys, got to frame us up nice.
La da 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 da. All right, guys, we're in business.
Bam. Just gonna.
How do I save this as a new game? Is my question.
How do you save it? I don't remember.
Yeah, like I've started a game, but how do I save this as something new? I want to title it Vainglorious. Hey, there we go. Hey. Behold. We're in the bees. We're in Bee's Nest. In Bee's Nest.
I want to be
The very
green.
best. Spencer won. Sorry?
He
What are you
animates the very best, like no one ever did.
La 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 la.
I said I wanted to be green.
Okay.
This is me. Like that's
is
my
you.
Steam icon, everybody.
Look, how do we... Full screen, please. How do... This full screen is lame. It's not a proper full screen. I wonder if I can make it a better full screen. From the menu. You... God damn it. How do I... Because what if I want to save this, right? What if I want to save this? Can I do it here? Games?
We lost the music, so I'm bringing back Spotify.
Autosave 1.
I don't remember how to work Tabletop Simulator. That's your job.
Can I do a new autosave? How do I do a new autosave? It saved our state from last night.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, this is helpful.
I guess
Just get rid of these again.
Yeah, we don't need those. Swifty tried to add tokens, and I threw the tokens at her.
Yeah, the tokens are not needed. I will shuffle these again, though. I want you to put on some night jams. Put on something which speaks of night combat. Is this night combat?
Yeah.
Spencer Wan! His course is my destiny, Spencer Wan!
Okay, I'm ready. Are you
Spencer
ready?
Wan! Okay. And courage will pull us through. I'll teach me. Oh, okay. Spencer Wan! Gotta catch 'em all!
Do we have a link to his storyboarding course that we can put into chat?
Why Spencer? Because he's a great animator and storyboard artist.
All round cool guy. He should be charging for the marketing.
Claim my rightful place. The time is now.
Oh, is that the link?
There's no better team.
Brainstormschool.com products SA storyboarding for animation
Always
Flash.
been my
Is this it?
dream. Spencer Wan. I know it's my
It is.
destiny.
It's $200.
You're my best friend in a world we must defend. Gotta catch 'em all.
The course will cover how to create professional level storyboards for American TV animation. This is a one-time special class to learn from Spencer Wan. $200 register course.
Wan. Gotta catch 'em all.
Oh, Swifty, it's a 5-week course.
Yeah,
That's cool.
right? 2 hours every week? I could do that.
He's gonna laugh so hard if you
Gotta
take his
catch 'em
course.
all. Sorry?
He's gonna laugh so hard if you take his course. He's gonna laugh
he
at
won't.
you.
What do you mean?
Cause you are a
He's going
professional.
to laugh at me.
Yeah, you were a professional storyboard artist in
So?
American TV and film. He's gonna laugh at you in a good way.
I have so much more to learn.
You should still take it. I think it's just funny. He'll laugh.
I can't explain the rules with this music. It's too distracting. I have to sing along. Can you give us instrumentals?
No. We're helping market Spencer's class.
Okay.
Spencer Wan's doing a storyboard class. It looks really cool and awesome.
The power that's inside.
If you know anyone who wants to get into storyboarding as a career or whatever, tell them about
I know
it.
it's my destiny. Spencer Wan. Ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Spencer Wan. Your courage will pull us through. Why you teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all.
Sign up as young Swifty.
Gotta book a course. Anyway. Like, we can't do this. We can't do this. I'm not going to be able to stop singing along. We need something that isn't going to distract me.
Power through, Swifty.
Hmm?
It's a night song.
To survive. God damn, this song's so good. Every time we kiss. Can't you see my heart beat fast? I want this to last. I need you by my side. I reach for the sky. I want you to know. Yeah! Darling, we can't. I need to... I give up. Let's not do that.
What do you want? You want this?
I just... Yeah, we need some kind of instrumental music that I can talk over that I'm not going to be tempted to just sing all the way through. Rocking out at 3 frames a second. Is it stuttering? Let us know if it's like if the frame rate's bad.
Is the hang on.
Dog, okay, I'm just gonna unplug.
No. This is important. I got a thing. I think you got a thing back from the NHS. That's all. So I'm just checking that.
That's great, Dog, but I'm still gonna unplug my headphones.
Oh, do you know? You want instrumental music?
Yes.
Medieval.
Yes, I do.
Battle music.
Ominous wind sounds. What the fuck is this?
Dark medieval battlefield music.
Okay, no, it's got better. At the beginning, I was like, what? Okay.
This is too intense.
It's pretty intense. It's fine. Okay, rad. Let's go. Sure.
Okay, hang on. This is better.
Okay. Puffling, you're just in time. You're just in time, Puffling. To watch his playtest, what once was Night Fight, and then was Clamour, and then was Huzzah, and is now Vainglorious. So, to play Vainglorious, you just need a deck of cards, and I think a token is helpful. The premise of the game is that you're 2 knights battling each other. The object of the game is to kill the other player's king. Once the king of the other player is killed, you have won the game. But if your king is killed, they have won the game. So the way that you play is each knight is represented by a suit
of armor.
So we call this our suit of armor. So your hand of cards is the entire deck, like the entire deck of that particular suit. So for example, if I'm playing the Knight of Diamonds, I get all the diamond cards. Okay? So the numbered cards, including the ace, is your hand. And then the 3 face cards, the Jack, the Queen, and the King, this is your court, but they also represent your lives. The way it works is every round, Mike and I will fight, and whoever wins the round gets to, Mike and I will fight until we have no cards left, no armor, no suit of armor left. Once the other player's cards are depleted, you get to make an attack on their court, but the court is always placed shuffled and face down. So they might get the king, they might not. So they're kind of like your lives, because you could have up to 3 different attempts, but you might also get the king first time.
So every round is important.
Mm-hmm. Each round, we will switch between who attacks and who's defending. And I think the best way to show you guys how it works is just to play it.
Yeah.
From there. So let me flip these. I'm going to get my little court deck and shuffle it. So we don't know where the king is. And then there we are. These are my lives. And then I'm going to give this a shuffle as well. So this is my suit of armor.
This isn't gonna work. I can see your screen. I can see your cards.
You're not allowed to look.
Okay.
You're not allowed to look. Unless you want to, just for demonstration purposes.
Okay.
Wait. And then the only other thing you guys need to know, really, is that the ace is a special card that always wins. It always wins the little round. The only thing that can counter an ace is another ace. Okay.
Okay, so then with the method that we decided for like determining who goes first is we take the other two suits, we shuffle them, and then we draw a card, and whoever pulls the highest card wins. Aces are high, I think.
You could also just flip a coin.
You could also flip a coin. But it's hard to flip a coin in tabletop, so. You go first.
I go first.
You're attacking first.
Which means I'm attacking first. So we're just using this little token to denote who attacks and who defends. And highest number always wins. So if I play a card that's higher than Doig's armor card, then the attack is successful. If Doig's armor card exceeds the attack card I play, then his defense is successful.
The F key just flips it from one side to the other, Ben. It's not a coin flip.
So we both play our cards
Unless
face down.
Coins have a particular function. We just didn't pick a coin.
We both play our cards face down like this. And then we reveal. Aha! So my attack is successful. What that means is every card you play gets discarded afterwards. So we both discard our cards. And then because my attack was successful, I get to discard a random card of Doig's. And then it goes over to him to attack now. This is vainglorious.
This is vainglorious. Huzzah.
You know what? Yeah. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, flip.
Oh, and it's a parry.
Oh, that's cool.
Because we've matched cards, that means that I have managed to parry his attack. And what parry means is I get to go into my discard pile and take a card out. And his attack is not successful.
So
and now it's on me to attack. All right, let's go. Shit. Shit, he uses ace, and ace beats everything. So despite the fact I used a really high card, my highest attack card actually, the 10, my attack is not successful because he used an ace to defend against it, so I don't get to take any of his cards. And now the attack goes back to him. And he knows that I've lost my 10.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I defended, but I used a high card for it. Is a suit of card purely for flavor? It is. At the minute, the suit of the card is simply like which knight you are. So I'm Knight of Diamonds, and
I'm Shovel
Mike is
Knight.
the Knight of Spades.
I'm Shovel Knight.
Shovel Knight.
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, well
Ha
done.
ha ha! So the attack goes through, which means I get to go yoinkus splunkus. Oh, only a 3. God damn it. Still though, I'm depleting his armor.
Oh yeah, yeah, you are. Okay.
It's you attacking, my friend. Will counting cards help you in this game, or will Casino throw you out? Counting cards really helps. Because Mike knowing that I don't have a 10 to attack with, and me knowing he doesn't have an ace to counter me with, like if you can keep track of what cards your other player is losing, then that is helpful.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah. Shit. So he attacks with a 10, he beats my 6, and he can take one of my cards.
4.
Okay. I'm attacking now. It's my attack.
Ready?
Let's go. Parry! Shit! Shit!
So what that means is I get to take something from my deck, right?
From your discard, yeah, but you don't get to choose.
You don't get to choose.
So you have to flip it and shuffle it and then draw one.
Oh, okay.
But you're replenishing your armor, which is bad. I was in a good place. I'm in less of a good place now.
There was a 10 on top. I'm mad.
I know.
Okay. And then... Okay, so you're down to 3.
Yep.
And I'm attacking.
Yep.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Oh. Haha.
No! 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 It's all going downhill.
Yoinkis. Oh, okay.
Okay. It's all down to this.
Down to the final. Okay, so you're attacking, I'm defending.
Yeah.
Oh, we've never had this situation before.
Okay, so let's go.
3, 2, 1. So I defended on that last round.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does this... We've never had this before, where we've both been down to a final card. Because normally this would just mean that my attack doesn't go through. So we both discard and go on. So what does it mean this time, do you think?
I don't know. We've never had this scenario. This is why we have to play
It
test.
could be just highest card wins in this scenario.
Yeah, I mean, it is the final round.
The alternative is that you do another round without anyone losing a life.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little bit anticlimactic.
I think so.
Like, I think someone needs to lose a card.
Nico's Bud suggests shuffle the discard and flip top. I don't want to leave it random like that. I feel like we should reward how the round went. Mm-hmm. Like you ended up with a 3 in your like through play, you ended up with 3 at the end, and I ended up with 6. It feels like that was cool strategy.
Yeah, this should be the final strike, right?
Yeah. But I don't have an attack card. But maybe like if we
when you're both down to 1 card, it's like sudden death.
Yeah.
Rules. Like if you don't win by getting rid of your other player's cards first.
Yeah, because if we're thinking about it, and the cards that we're playing are like our armor, and it costs like it's tricky. Like I feel in this is biased, but I feel like I won that round because I had the highest card at the end, and therefore I get to try and attack one of your core.
Well, I think it's more satisfying because I feel like I lost that interaction at the end, right?
Yeah.
Because you defended against my attack.
I managed to parry and then get my 10, then do a strong strike, take down your armor, put us on an equal footing, and then I defended against your latest attack.
So
and
I
now,
think you get to...
Because it would switch back to me, and then I would be able to attack. Even though I'm armorless, you have nothing to defend me against. So it would be...
Yeah, so that makes sense.
So it would be like... Even though I don't have a card to play to attack...
Yeah, my armor is depleted.
I have a free shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I pick this one.
Okay. Flip it.
I win! Yeah!
Got the king. And that's vainglorious.
That's vainglorious.
That's vainglorious.
You can play it on a train near you.
You can play it. All you need is a deck of cards. You can play it. So that's how the concept generally works. And I think the only exception to the rule at the end would be if you parry, I think defender wins.
Yes. I think so.
Because they get to draw a card from their deck then, right?
Yes.
So
I think a parry at the end would go to the person that defended and parried.
Yeah, but I think if you just defend at the end against an attack and the person's left with no armor, then that's a free shot at their court.
Yeah.
When it goes to your turn. Because you don't normally use a card to attack the court anyway. You just pick.
Yeah.
So.
I believe so.
Okay, the thing that we didn't do is we didn't do the brutal rules that Puffling suggested.
What were the brutal rules?
So Puffling suggested that when you use an ace to attack, you get to take 2 of the other person's cards if you win.
Does that make the ace too powerful?
That's what I'm wondering.
my question.
Do you want to play around with it and just see?
Can do. My gut says that feels too powerful because it's like the ace is already
like auto win.
It's already like yeah.
Unless you parry.
Yeah, but the only way to parry an ace is with another ace.
Yeah.
So you're by winning a combat and getting through.
Is it intentional to keep this card's face up as that affects the card counting? Yeah, I think it is. I think knowing what they're discarding, like, is important. Or should we keep it face down? We could try keeping it face down this round and see if it affects anything.
Can do.
Okay. Bam, bam. You just hover over it and press 1-0?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to go first this time?
Sure. I can already tell what you would have played.
What do you mean?
Okay.
How?
I don't know. I might be wrong. 3, 2, 1.
So now you immediately get to get rid of 2 of my cards?
I thought you would have, knowing the rules that we were playing, you would have parried my ace in the first round.
No, because we want to test the aces, right? So if I get rid of them both in the first round so we can't use them, then we don't get to test it.
Okay, that's fine.
Just nullify the whole point of the current game.
Okay, so I pull 2 of your cards.
Yeah.
If it's a face down discard, like,
yeah, then you have to pull them face down now, so you don't know what I've lost.
I think there's part in the strategy of knowing what you've pulled from your person, though.
Yeah, like this leaves you less clues to go on.
Yeah.
All you know is what I've played and discarded so far.
Which I think is a bit less fun.
Now it's my attack.
Well, I mean, you can go with what they've played so far. I guess this is more pokery, like poker face bluff style game. It's an alt game, alternative. Okay, so it's your turn to attack.
Yeah. Spam says, seeing the discard is good. It's just when a parry happens and you pick up, it feels like the opposition shouldn't be able to tell what you pick up. I don't think they can. I think you can shuffle your discard pile and draw something without them knowing what it is you've drawn. You ready?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, how the turntables.
I should have known.
All right. These 2, please.
Okay.
Now it's your attack.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, no.
This one, please.
We're in a bit of a pickle here, guys. Okay.
4 to my 5.
my attack.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Deflected. Over to you.
Hiya. Yes.
Damn it. It's a fun puzzle though, being like,
This one, please.
no. Don't choose that one. Guys. Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Like trying to decide whether you should hold on to your high cards or like leave them.
Wait, so you have no cards left?
Yeah, this is my last one.
Cool.
Flip. Parry!
I parried you.
I don't get any cards back.
No.
I'm the one who needs them.
Which means I win that round.
I guess so, yeah, right?
Because you have no cards left.
Mm-hmm.
That was so cool to parry you on the last round.
So you get to choose one. Pick.
This one.
Pick you, egg muffin. God damn it. Every time. Every time.
I think that's fun though. I think the 3 life system makes every round feel important, and like you could lose first round, second round, even if you've gotten 2. Like you can play. We played last night, and I won twice, and was down to Swifty's remaining life, and then she just one-shot me.
I won one round and immediately got his king and was like, yes! Jeff, huzzah!
Huzzah.
Jeff, we're now thinking we might call it Vainglorious. But what's your thought on the double ace knockout?
I would think I would have to play a couple more times just to feel it out, because I just threw it out immediately just to do it. So what if in those rule sets, if you parry with an ace, you take 2 cards back from your discard pile?
Yeah. We could just double the ace effect.
Yeah. I'm honestly not sure. It's hard to gauge. Because I won, so how unfair did it feel?
Well, I mean, it balanced out because I got you with 2 as well.
Yeah.
It makes the game a lot faster, a lot swingier, I think.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do. So let's see. I'm gonna get your thoughts, chat. After this round. Okay, so I'm attacking this time.
Yeah, I think so.
Ba-da. Flip.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so we're not playing the you don't see my cards this time.
Yeah, because I think it feels nicer to be able to see, right? Because then you can calculate a bit more.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. You! You asshole.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck. All right.
So you're attacking now.
Yeah. Go. Shit.
Yes.
I knew you were going to play an ace or a 10, and I was banking on the 10 because I needed a parry.
I knew you were gonna play a high card after losing your.
I knew
ace.
you knew that, which was why I was hoping I could goad you into a 10. But you chose the ace instead just to rub into my face. I lost it first.
What am I gonna play this round? Ready?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yes.
No, it's all going wrong. Okay, it's my attack. Actually, hold on. I am doing that.
Ready?
Yeah. Shit, I was hoping you would try and mock me and I could get a parry. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, sorry, you're attacking.
I'm attacking, yeah. We're playing a game right now.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Yes.
Yes.
Give me this one. Oh. So you're attacking now.
I am. See, the hard thing with the card counting is that now, if you have been paying attention, you know exactly which card I have.
Yeah.
Which can negate a parry.
Kind of.
So maybe it is good to do it face down. Ba, 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 ba.
Ready?
Yeah.
See, I don't have that card.
Yeah, and that's girl. Go on, choose a court card. Don't make it the king. Cool.
Oh.
So yeah, a good question that I'm noticing too is why wouldn't you just play your highest cards all the way down and just stay one step ahead? So let's test it. Is it okay if I attack first again?
Sure, okay.
Okay. Let's see. Defender wins in a draw, so playing your ace on your first turn would lose it if you're defending. Yeah, like it feels like kind of a waste to play your ace on your first turn, right? Because all it's going to do is negate an attack. You're not going to get to take any cards away from your opponent.
Yeah.
And if it did let you take cards away from your opponent, why would you ever not just play your ace on your first turn?
Also, there's a chance that you lose your 9, 8, 7 in a turn.
If we made the parry let you keep the card, then you could keep your ace continually, which would be, I think, overpowered.
Yeah.
Do we think? Or would that be good?
Wait, so if you parry, if you're able to call your opponent, you're able to keep that card, but they know that you still have it in your hand, kind of thing.
Because if you parry with an ace, you can just keep acing forever.
True.
Like,
Yeah.
it could mean a stalemate.
Yeah.
Yeah, parry is putting down the same card. So you get into a situation where if you parry with an ace against an ace and just keep putting your ace down, there's no one who ever wins. The game just goes on forever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. I see.
Okay, awesome. So
How do I? There we go. Okay, so that
then
was you
Doy's
attacking.
attacking.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so you played your 2 against the ace, because that's kind of a good play, because it's like you don't waste a card that's gonna get beaten.
Because I knew you were going to use your ace.
And then I.
Because you know I don't have a way to defend against it now.
Did you take 2 of my cards?
No, I just took 1.
Just okay, so we're not playing the brutal critical.
We're not doing
now.
brutal critical right now, just to test this out.
Okay. So it's over to you.
Yeah.
Yep. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
Yeah, you see what I'm doing.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, he's going to play his ace probably. No, he's already played his ace. So his next highest is his 10. And I probably don't want to lose anything to that, so.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Okay. So we're pretty even Stevens right now.
So you're attacking and I'm
attacking.
defending. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been playing my highest card in every round and I'm losing, so.
I think attacker has advantage though.
Yeah.
Because attacker gets to have you lose a card first.
Yeah. So am I attacking now?
Yes, I think you are, right?
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
So you defended.
Yeah. Back to me to attack.
And I have 1 card. Ready?
Ready? Yeah.
So you weren't playing your highest cards throughout that in an order.
I was playing my highest cards when attacking. I was letting you get through my defense a little bit sometimes.
Okay.
In order to be able to keep attacking really aggressively.
Gotcha.
Like, I knew that you would use your ace or a high card after I used mine. So I just sacrificed a 2 because 2s aren't very good anyway.
Okay.
So that I could then hit you with a 10 or a 9 on the next attack.
Okay, so you were playing Jeff's thing, but only when you were attacking. Gotcha.
Yeah, because if I use my high cards when defending, when I know you have an ace, it's like there's no point because I'm going to lose my high attack cards to your ace.
Yeah.
The best card to play against an ace when someone's attacking is either another ace or if you don't have one, a 2.
Yeah, so me playing my highest card in every round doesn't make you win. I just lost doing that.
Yeah, but you were defending.
I just played my highest card in every round.
Oh, gotcha.
It doesn't. I lost. It doesn't. It's not a good strat.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna take your court. I'm gonna take your court to court. Damn it, I got your queen.
I'm really curious what one you picked first now.
Me too. Let's see. You're mixed up on whether the attacker or defender wins on a draw. I think on a draw, do you mean when we both have 1 card left? Or do you mean when it's a parry and you both put out the same number?
Oh, the defender wins.
Yeah, until you find their king.
So if you both play the same number card, the defender wins because they parry the attack. They've successfully like.
Well, no one gets to make anyone lose any cards, but the person who is defending on the parry can draw from their discard pile.
Yeah.
A random card back into their hands.
So a parry is like the best thing you can try and do while defending because it gets you back more cards.
Yeah. And Spam says that it feels like knowing exactly what the other person is going to play is an optimal game mechanics. Yeah, I think so too. Like, given that you can get down to one card and the other person can know exactly what that card is with multiple cards in their hand, means that there's no way for you to win. Because if the other person knows what you're going to play, they can make sure you don't parry to get a card back.
Mm-hmm.
So you still see what your opponent plays, but I think when we discard, we should discard it face down.
Okay.
So let's try that.
Okay, so I'm attacking, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow, wow.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh!
Whoa, nice.
A parry. I get to draw nothing. I guess I take the 2 back.
I guess you take the 2 back, yeah, because that would be the only you would discard, and then you would, yeah.
Both of us are like, what happens if? I think we're both expecting the other person to play the ace first, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because we're both like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So what happens if I just make them waste it?
Yep. That was basically it.
It's
Yeah.
mind games.
So you're attacking.
Now I'm attacking. What are you going to do with this?
Oh.
Middle of the road.
Went low as well.
All right.
Pulled my 8.
I shouldn't have pulled that face down. Face up. I should have put it face down. Sorry.
Okay, so
I shouldn't have known. Do you want to put it back in?
Yeah.
So that's a different one. Okay, so you attacking.
It's me attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you get to take out one of my cards.
This one.
Okay. And now it's me attacking. Is it me attacking? Is it? Yeah, you just attacked, so it's me attacking.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah. Oh!
Parry.
Shit.
Huzzah! So
you get to take one back from your discard before you put it in there. Before. Yeah.
Oh, but like, there's a chance I could get it back if you put it in.
Mm-hmm.
I
mean, that's the way I've been playing it so far, is you get your discard back before you get rid of your attack card.
Okay. Okay, so I maybe get, if I'm able to parry again, there's a chance I'll get the ace later in the game, but not immediately. Okay, okay. So you're attacking now.
I was just attacking. It's you attacking now. Because you just parried me.
Oh. Okay. Play this then.
You haven't even looked at what you got.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
Well defended.
Thank you. Got rid of that too. Now I attack.
Wait. This one.
This one. Let's go. Oh. Haha. I'm getting rid of this one. Wait. I saw it.
You have to flip it.
I know. I forgot. Here.
No, just do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I kept forgetting to do that. Okay. Over to you. You know what? I know that won't.
Ready?
Yeah. Oof. Oof, yeah.
This one.
Okay. Me attack. Let's go.
Oh. You got through.
I got through.
You got through.
I broke through your defenses.
Yeah, you did it. Well done.
Ah!
And you win.
Vainglorious.
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 I think we have a game, dude. I think it's functioning.
Let's get chat's thoughts. Vainglorious. The parry rules makes things interesting. Yes. Let's see. Taking the attack point? Attack point is a good way of keeping track of whose turn it is. Oh, the attack coin, yeah. It seems to function. This is true.
Head empty. No thought. Fair enough.
Let's see. Nico says 2 HP hits on ace. I feel that it should be if you are double the defender's card. If you're double the defender's card or more, then you get 2 HP. Then it rewards you for spending higher cards to attack, but then you leave yourself open on the rebound. Let's see. Maybe, but I think it's a little rough because in that case, a defender could still... Like, because the defender gets rewarded for baiting you, right? And using a low card. It feels bad if using a low card to bait you doesn't feel good anymore because the person's going to just get 2 of your attack cards.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think you had a thing where you were going to have counters and like if you beat them by 3 points, you get like 3 counters and you're going to have like an HP system. But I like the sneaky 2 to like bait a high defense or a sneaky 2 to like kill an ace, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Darthol says if you want to say the name of the game as a victory cry, you can always go, for the crown!
It should be an automatic loss if you win, but do not yell vainglorious right after.
Wait, what? An automatic loss if you win?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Waffle, I'm thinking this. So I want to try it with jokers.
Oh, jesters.
Yeah.
Oh.
So my idea for jesters is that they are an attack. When you lose them in a defense, you get to take the other person's card.
Say that again.
Okay, I'll show you. Objects. Joker. Okay. So, for example, we each get one in our starting hand. And let's say that you put out, like, you're attacking.
Hang on.
The Joker's like a trap card.
Right. The Joker is a trap card. Yeah. Got it. Okay.
So let's say that you're attacking. Are you listening?
Mm-hmm.
And you put out a 10.
I put out a 10.
Yeah, let's say that you're attacking and you put out a 10 to attack me.
Yeah.
And I put out a joker, right?
Right.
Then when we flip, you win,
Okay.
but I get to take one of your cards rather than the other way around.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Because it was a trap.
Gotcha. Interesting.
So Joker is like reverse ace. Ace always wins, Joker always loses.
Okay, gotcha. Got it.
The only question is what happens if you attack with a Joker. Maybe if you attack with a Joker, the other person gets 2 cards.
So if you attack with a Joker, it's like a reversal of what the outcome would be.
Yeah. So say I attack with this Joker against your 10 defense.
Yeah.
The Joker always loses.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe then you get to take one of my cards instead.
Why would you ever play that?
You wouldn't. It would be something where you are trapped into it being last in your hand or something.
Oh, okay.
But we could also do something else. Like, I'm not sure that would work. That's my, like, first instinct. Like, I like it being a trap card, but how does it work on the attack?
What if the Joker, if you pull it from their hand in an attack, you also lose. So you can't play the Joker.
You don't know at the minute what you pull from the hand in an attack because it's face down.
True.
So we'd have to make it face up again.
Yeah. But it's like you won, but there's a risk that you're going to pull a jester from their court, and if you do that, yeah, they get to pull one from you as well or something. So like,
feels like it's getting a little complicated.
Maybe.
But let's say
but I like the idea of it being a trap card.
Yeah, let's say you're attacking and you win the attack. And then you're like, I want you to get rid of this one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, haha, fool, that's my Joker.
Yeah.
Then what happens?
I know what, yeah. Then the Joker goes back into your hand and you keep the rest of your stuff. It's like a haha, you picked the wrong one, and it doesn't punish the player who picks it, but they don't get to like reduce your armor.
Victory.
Yeah, it does.
So like because I'm all about the game continuing to move forward and have momentum. So anything which just elongates and puts you into a stalemate where you keep hitting the Joker and you just never get to pull any of your opponent's cards out.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't feel as fun to me. I'm just checking chat as well.
If the Joker goes back into the hand, you would never be able to get the player to discard it. Yeah.
Because I like that if you lose with the Joker, it's reversed.
Yeah.
It would essentially just be for defense, yeah. Joker on attack wins if the opponent plays Joker on defense. Yeah, so what happens with the Joker parry?
What happens with the
Let's figure that out as well.
There you go.
We get double jongler. What then?
Both players take one card back from their discard pile?
Well, at the minute on a regular parry, the defender gets to take something from their discard pile.
Yeah.
Does this allow the attacker to take something from their discard pile?
Yeah. Either the attacker or both.
Or do we both lose a card from our hand?
Joker equals lose a card, so it could be simple for all occasions. What do you mean, Jeff?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm bad at parsing these ideas in my brain because it starts to get complicated in my head. But Nico says, the reason I'm thinking for the double your score equals 2 HP is this. If you attack with an ace, defend with a 10. Wait, if you attack with an ace or a 10 and opponent defends with a 5 or lower, you hit for 2, meaning that you want to use your lower cards on attacks. You'd want to use your higher cards on attacks if you can hit for 2 though, right? But then the defender, knowing that, can use a low card on defense and burn a hazardous card. Yeah. I'm not quite understanding, I don't think. If you attack with an ace or 10, an OP defense with a 5 or lower, you hit for 2. Meaning you want to use your lower cards on attacks. But then the defender, knowing that, can use a low card on defense and burn a hazardous card. I think burning your 2s on defense is like a good strat, but it's also like you are having to lose cards by losing deliberately on defense, which means the other players are getting cards from your hand and they could hit a really high one, so it is risky. And I kind of like that risk.
British Bigfoot, that's the game. Unless duels occur by both players picking a card, placing face down, and then revealing at the same time, that's the game. If you
that's how it currently works, is it?
Yeah. If you were just joining like within the last 5-10 minutes, that's the way.
See, Darvolt says the jester's job is to make a fool out of the king. So when you capture the enemy's joker, you should get a penalty, like maybe your opponent gets to draw a number of cards from your graveyard or discard pile, meaning they stole your gear. I like the idea. I think I want to avoid drawing from other people's discard piles so that we're keeping the suits separated.
Yeah. I do love the idea of taking your opponent's ability to parry you. It's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. You can do that by getting them to discard it, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you see that they've lost a 7, you know they can't parry a 7 anymore.
Yeah.
See. Attacker draws Joker from hand, they lose a card. Joker parry, both lose a card. It's just that it de-incentivizes you from ever playing a Joker. Right? Because if the result of playing a Joker is going to be losing a card. No, actually, I think it works. I think it might work.
Run it by me again.
Because you're not playing the Joker knowing the other person's going to parry with a Joker. So you don't know it's going to be bad. You're playing a Joker hoping that someone's going to play a high card, and therefore you can take their card on a defense rather than an offense, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. If you use 2, 3, or 4 on defense, you're open to a double hit, so you want to burn them on attacks. I guess, but it feels like you're just using them against something you know they won't get through. We could try it. I mean, we can always try the double hit thing. It's just that it requires math calculation as well.
You know when you get like a gut feeling of like trying a rule and you're just like, I don't know if I would like or enjoy that.
I thought that though with your suggestion, and then your suggestion turned out to be really good.
Yeah, but that's because I'm awesome.
So it's like, I feel like the only way you can really know if something's going to work is by playtesting it, right?
Well, I already know that playing a 2 to bait out a high attack feels good in the current play of the game. But if me playing a 2 to defend against a 10 means that I get fucking decimated cards-wise, that no longer feels good or fun.
Your opponent anymore.
Yeah. And so it's like, I just wouldn't want to try and like do that thing where I'm like, okay, they're going to use their 10, but I'm defending with a 2. I'm only going to lose 1 card, but it might be worth it if I save up some of my 8, 9, 10 to then like thwack them later in the game. But if I lose 2 cards by baiting a 2 to defend against a 10, I just never would do it. And so it loses an aspect or appeal of the game that I'm already enjoying.
Ave Caesar Salad says, all I can say is careful with altering too many things at once. Change one rule or interaction, play a few games, see how that feels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. The whole idea is bluffing, right? The bluffing is the fun bit. I think so.
You like the idea of flipping the attacker defender rule on Joker parry? It helps beat the first turn advantage too. A reversal of the roles. Oh, so yeah, I guess if playing a Joker, you go from being the attacker to the defender, and then the rules apply. Could be fun.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Explain to. Oh, okay. I thought when you said it seemed fun that you understood how it worked.
So attacker versus the Joker, the attacker loses. A Joker versus an attack. Wait, that's the same thing. Oh,
so
an
if you
ace.
defend with a Joker, you can act like you're an attacker.
So an ace versus a Joker, the attacker loses. A Joker versus an ace, the attacker loses. A Joker against a Joker and attacker wins. I'm trying to parse that again. Okay.
Yeah. So the attacker loses with an ace attacking and a Joker defending, and with a Joker attacking and an ace defending. Both times the attacker loses.
Okay.
I'm unsure. Let's try it and figure out the Joker rules as we go.
There isn't one rule that I'd be curious about, which is that if you attack and you're successful, you are still the attacker. You're still in the aggressing.
You want to try that as well?
Yeah.
But we'll do one at a time. So let's do Joker first. Put a Jester into our deck. I've given you one.
I got one, yeah.
So I'll attack first this time.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not playing to win, I'm just playing to test out the rules. So I'm not going to think too hard about what I'm putting down. Okay, awesome. So attacker wins. I'm going to take that one.
Are we? Okay.
So not a Joker.
That wasn't my Joker, no.
Okay, awesome. And now you're attacking. I'm defending.
Okay.
Yeah. So Joker loses, but I get to take a card from you.
Okay.
Because I've Jokered you. So I'm going to take that one.
So what if that was the Joker?
Then you tell me it's a Joker. And something happens.
That was the Joker.
Okay. Bring it onto the table. Prove to me it's the Joker. Oh my God. It's the Joker. So now what happens?
I don't know. I don't know what role we're playing.
Well, that's what we're figuring out, is what would feel good right now, right? What would be fun in the game? Would it be for us both to draw from my discard piles? Would it be for us both to lose a card?
I think this is getting complicated.
Would it be that the Jokers both go back into our hands?
I don't know.
Okay. Put your Joker back. I'll choose a different card.
No. We should figure this out. We should figure this out. Because if we're discarding and you don't know what you picked on that roll, then you wouldn't know that was a Joker.
Yeah, but you tell me if I picked a Joker.
Okay.
But we'll just have it work like a regular discard for now. If you want, so we can just see if this feels good.
Okay.
Okay? So I defended and baited you out with the Joker, which means
Yeah.
I got to take a card on a defense.
Yeah.
And now the attack goes back to me.
Okay.
I knew it. I thought that you would feel extra aggressive having just lost 2 cards.
Yeah.
So go ahead, you get to take one of mine.
No, I don't. I was defending.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, you weren't. You were attacking.
No. I attacked on the last round. You attacked there.
Oh.
I was defending with my ace.
Oh. Well then, okay.
Did you just play as if I were attacking?
I did just play as though you were attacking.
Oh my god, okay.
But that's okay. That's just me getting confused because we're talking through rules as we're doing it. So I'm getting a little bit like having to switch from talking about rules to getting back into where we were in the game.
Okay.
Okay.
So you were attacking now.
I was attacking. I used a 2. You used an ace to defend. You defended it successfully. So now it's your attack.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead. I should be keeping these like this. Me attack. You know what?
No, take backsies.
Okay, all right.
No, you can.
No, it's okay.
No, I just wanted to be a bear about it.
Let's go.
Oh. Are you attacking or am I?
I'm attacking. Okay, let's see. That one, please. And now you're attacking, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Defended. This is it. Don't get scared now.
Okay. Oh. You won.
Okay. So that was a Joker being used as a defense to attack.
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
I don't know if I like it.
You don't know if you like it? Because it put you very much on the back foot for a lot. Because I got to attack, and then I defended with an attack, and then I attacked again.
Yeah.
So maybe it should just be if you hit the Joker in someone's hand, they don't lose it. It would feel bad to keep hitting the Joker.
Yeah.
But in that scenario that we just played there, if I tried to take a card from you and hit the Joker, then it would have felt less bad for you.
Yeah.
Because it would have been like, you may have like baited me, but you got the wrong card.
Kind of, yeah. It makes choosing which card you want to take a little bit more exciting, because it's like you can be flippant and be like, oh, I'll just pick this card, and it's like, oh, you might get a good one and remove a high number, but there's no like, ooh, if you like, it would make the player who is losing a card enjoy the moment of like, are you gonna pick the Joker? Is the Jester gonna run out and like take the hit instead?
Yeah. There's also the question of what happens if you are both down to one card.
Yeah.
And the Joker's all you've got left.
Yeah, that's true. Because there would be no way to get rid of the Joker. Maybe the Joker is like, if you pick the... no, because you still discard the card.
Like, if you just leave the Joker in your hand until the end of the game...
Yeah.
Because no one can take it out of your hand, and you don't have to play it.
Yeah.
If you're defending, you're going to auto-win.
Yeah.
Right? Which feels bad.
Maybe if you're left with the Jester at the end, you automatically lose.
You auto-lose.
Yeah.
If all you have is a Jester, that's pretty fun.
Which encourages you to play them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It gets a little complicated.
It is getting a little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
I feel like the Jester could be a good addition for the bluffing.
Yeah.
But I do like the thing of, like, you have to get rid of the Jester before the end of the game.
Yeah. That adds a time pressure to it. I like that.
You feel it can make the Jester simpler? Yeah. So we didn't figure out what happened on a Jester parry either.
If we just, I think the way that it makes sense is if the Jester is a reversal of any action. So if we have previous rules and the Jester is a reversal of any of those rules, it's like, what happens when the Jester turns up? It reverses the logic.
Okay, so let's try
Might
it
be
then.
the way.
Let's just RP out a few scenarios. If you pick up your hand again. Funny. He's raising his hand in real life. So Eric, they're rarer, but you do just get them in your hand. It's not like you have to draw them. So let's see. Jester Power would be a good play from an attacker, so they should be rewarded. It's also a good play from a defender, though, right? So let's say, Mike, that you play, like, a high number card, and I Joker defend.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you're attacking and I'm defending in this scenario,
Yeah.
then the defense actually wins, and I get to remove a card.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
However, if it's reversed, and I'm attacking and you're defending.
You just pulled the Joker from my deck. Just told me to let you know when you did it.
Okay, don't this time, because we're going through one scenario at a time.
Okay.
Okay? So if I play a Joker, it auto loses on a defense, but I get to take your card anyway.
Yeah.
If I'm attacking with a Joker, what happens then? You're saying it reverses every scenario. What would it do in this scenario then?
So if you try and attack
With a Joker.
With the Joker. Yeah, I think we're scuppered because there's no numerical value.
Why? Why does that matter?
Okay. So I play a high card against your Joker as an attacker, and I lose and you take a card. You play a Joker as an attacker. Mm-hmm. It's almost like a forfeit. So the defender still takes your... I don't know. I don't know what this does.
What this does, yeah.
Attacking with a Joker.
Attack with a Jester. The Jester loses and dies. Which means I wouldn't get to take one of your cards.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay. If you attack with a Jester, it's like a forfeit, and you don't win. Automatically you don't win, but they also don't.
Yeah, just nothing happens, just a 0. It doesn't have to have any special effects.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you ever play a Joker on attack? You just wouldn't, right? You just hold on to them until defense rounds, because then you auto win defense rounds.
Yeah. They'd be best played as a defense. If you're left with a Joker at the end, you would lose the round.
Or maybe Joker only beats aces. Does attacking with a Joker negate an ace? Like the only way to stop an ace is to parry with another ace or to use your Jester. Jeff says you get the 1 free defense win, but you have to play it at some point to not lose.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no downside to playing the defense win, though, is there? let's see. Devil says I have 2 suggestions. Either the Joker doubles your card value or it makes the card value negative. On a double, a 2 could beat a 3 because it becomes a 4, but a 5 could still beat it. On a negative, a 2 would be the best card since the ace is an auto fail.
What card is it doubling?
The card you're putting down, presumably. So, in Dark Vault scenario, if I put down a 5 to attack, but you had a 9, then I could be like, nah, actually, Joker, that's doubled to a 10.
Okay. I see.
So it beats you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, that's like just a good card to have in any scenario, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm warring myself over whether I prefer it to just be like a good card to play in any scenario where it's gonna double your score.
Yeah.
So you can overcome things you couldn't previously overcome. Or whether I prefer it being like, I've put a card out, but tee-hee, it's the Joker, and so I'm going to win this defense.
Yeah. This is gonna. I think this is one of those bigger thinkies.
Well, let's try it with Jester being a 0, and just see how that feels.
And the Jester is a 0.
And then the only thing we have to worry about then is like what happens on a Jester parry.
Okay. So if you attack with a Jester, then you are able to. Sorry, I just thought of the scenario where if you played a 5, and a Jester, it would become 50. But anyway, because 5-0. Sorry.
Yeah, can you finish your thought?
If you attack with a Jester, it's just an auto forfeit. However, if they've also played a Jester or a Joker, it's a parry, but you win the parry and you get a card back from your discard pile. So that's the benefit of attacking with a Jester is the chance of reversing a parry from another Jester.
Gotcha.
So I think that's what would happen if you were attacking with a Jester. That's the reason to attack with a Jester. If you think that they are going to, it's the way that you can get a card back while you're the attacker. Because right now only the defender can get cards back.
Or rather, we should say...
Jeff saying it's like a feint in sparring. I like that we can... I like the idea of comparing these card moves
I think
to fighting moves.
Flavor, right?
Yeah. So it's a feint. Is nice.
But
or a distraction. What's that?
Yeah, look at my gestures. Were you saying that it's like a feint in sparring with the Jester doubling the card, though? Or with what we currently have?
What's that?
I'm asking Jeff if he's saying it's like a feint in sparring in relation to I like the Jester doubling your card.
I'm unsure about the doubling the card thing.
You're unsure about it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to write it down. It's something to remember. Oh. I don't know why that popped up. Ignore me and my friend's plans. Jester rules.
Do you need that taken out of the VOD?
I think it's okay.
Okay.
It's just me and some local friends being like, can we do Friday or Thursday? Let's see. I forgot what the rules were though. Oh.
I'm going to mute a sec just to tell you something.
Okay. The only other thing we need to figure out right now, unless there's other suggested gesture rules we want to put in, is what's going to happen if you hit a gesture in someone's hand when you take it, when you get them to discard something. Surely you jest!
I think it's just you remove their ability to play the Joker in play. Much like any other discard.
Oh,
like
I see.
Nothing special happens when you get them to discard an ace or anything.
Get a gesture, okay. So it's not like they can't hit it.
Yeah, I feel like the Jester... I like the idea of the Jester being a trap card, but I think it's like in my brain I want a card in my hand to have like 2 rolls at most, and then if it's like, okay, there's 3 or 4 or 5 rolls around one card, I'm like
So maybe Jester attack is just go again. So in sparring where you fake going for an attack, both them block for that and then attack again. So you attack like twice in one turn. It's just like having 2 rounds of attack, really though, right?
yeah.
It might have ramifications that I'm not seeing right now.
I think the Jester would be an interesting thing if there was a rule that attacker, if they win the attack, they continue to attack, because the Jester could be a way to like prevent further attacks. Like
by winning the defense.
Yeah.
We can try that. I'm just gonna write that down as well. The like using Jester in attack equals attack is negated and both players play again, and attacker can attack again. So these are some suggested rules from chat.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I see what Jeff means about a feint, where you put down a low value card and then double it with the Jester.
Yeah.
After you've popped it down. Let's see.
But that's good for like 4s, less good for 2s. Kind of okay for a 3.
Can the Jester potentially be used as extra armor? So in a scenario where your 3 cards are threatened, can you use it as a sacrifice instead of your 3 cards being touched? I guess what we already have, because we have 3 cards and only one of them ends the game for you, we already kind of have a little bit of a defense system there. So it would be just turning it from 3 cards into 4 cards, essentially. Right? Can you have the rules up while you do stuff? You can. Okay.
I just thought of a really funny rule.
Yeah, go on.
it's completely separate from any other use for the jester. But okay, so I'm thinking like you get the jester's in your hand, that you can play them as whatever, but if your opponent manages to find the jester in your hand, he goes out of your hand, but he doesn't go into the discard pile. He goes on top of one of your 3 live cards, and you get to decide which one they go on top of, so you can bait someone into attacking.
But why would they be baited when they know you also don't know where the king is?
Oh, right, yeah. Well, yeah.
Unless you know
where the king is.
You know, but knowing where the king is doesn't add much to the game unless you have the gesture do that.
Yeah.
Joker lets you see the attack or defense and you select the card you want to use, like a delayed action. So you can have them flip their card first and then you can choose your card.
I like that. If that's like how the feint goes, yeah. You're like, you try and pull at the attack. Oh, what are you going to do? That.
Oh, that kind of makes sense, yeah. So, my gosh, what is happening with my rules thing? Why can I not type in it anymore? No, I don't want to delete the rules, no! Let me type in the rules, please. What? What is this? Hello?
Oh! So,
Oh.
yeah, if you have the card to parry it, but then that would be the attacker rule.
And what's the attacker rule? Parry the jester, the attacker wins the parry. Yeah, which makes sense, because then that negates you from using it to check what the... Oh, no, wait, that doesn't work, does it? Oh, no, it does still work. It's just instead of you getting to see, you just auto-win.
I like the idea that you get to see the card.
Okay, should we try that?
Yeah, I like that. Like,
it's
if
simple.
you play, if you play the Joker, you get to see what their move is.
It works both defense and attack, right?
Yeah. So if you play it as a defense, you have the chance of being able to parry. If you play it as an attack, you have the chance to like see what they're playing and then use another move that like...
Yeah, then parry can play as normal, unless we just want to get weird with it. But that's more rules. I like that this is simple. If both pick Joker, that would be a parry.
Yeah.
Right? Unless we're going more thematic, where it's like they're both faint. So no damage is done. But it's a little bit unsatisfying for it just to be like, okay, nothing happens, go again.
Yeah, that is unsatisfying.
You want something to always happen, right? You want it to always change the game in some way rather than just reset. Like anything to avoid the game getting into a rut or stalemate. Like it's got to always keep moving.
Yeah. Do I like it more or less than the reversal thing that you had going before?
Let's try it.
What are we trying?
The new Jester rules.
I know that. Which one?
The one that you like, that we were just talking about.
You have to tell me explicitly what rule we're playing.
Where so I know what rule we're playing. If you put a Jester out, you get to see their card and then choose what you use.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Joker parries both fighters fainting. They just fake lunge at each other and feel a bit silly. I mean, you do lose your Jester card. So that kind of keeps the game moving a little bit.
Is there a way to like put all of these into one stack with one button?
Yes, but I forget which button it is.
There's right-click group.
Okay.
Would that be G? Yes. Okay, G is my
Right, so say you
savior.
put down a Joker, you get to go after the attacker. But if the attacker has also put down a Joker, the attacker can put down a card after seeing what the defender puts down. I think it's more like if you both put down Jesters, then that counts as like a double feint or parry. And we either have normal parry rules or we have nothing happen. It does focus onto the idea that you're supposed to be guessing what your opponent is doing. What do you think, Mike? Do you think double Jester just negates it and you both lose your Jesters?
Yeah, but it would mean that the attacker switches. So like, there is a benefit to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when both feigning in real fight, nothing happens for it. I do like the fact that at least is like, it maintains the illusion that this is a skirmish.
Yeah.
Between two knights.
Yeah, so if you're trying to draw out someone's strategy, the Joker is a good like feint. I like it.
Okay, so who's going first?
Let's draw a card from here. Oh, what a good card. Doesn't beat my Jack though.
Okay, so you're attacking first.
Jackie.
Yumo Gregwe Fighty Sao.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. I get to destroy one of your cards. Oh no, wait, that's not how it works anymore. Wait! Wait! This whole thing was meant to be testing the new rules and I immediately just remembered the old rules.
Yeah.
Wait. So hold on. Then I get to... Well, let's continue playing as if it's normal, right? Because we're testing the new rules.
What new rule are we testing? That's why I tried to clarify with you.
Well, I told you what new rule we're testing, right? I just accidentally thought we were testing a different one because I forgot immediately.
Well, I thought the new rule was if you play the Joker, now you get to play another card that beats my 2.
Yes, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay, but you went to drag the Joker over to the discard pile.
Yeah, because I've used it.
Okay.
So it would get discarded, right?
Okay. Yeah, you get to...
Are we both correct? We're both on the same page on that, right? If
yeah,
I use this, it's going to get discarded, right?
Okay.
Yeah?
I thought it would just stay on the table until you pick your other card, and then you would discard them both at the same time.
Okay, we can do that if you want.
Yeah.
I can keep it there. So now choose to parry.
Nice.
And these can both get discarded. So on the thing where I choose to parry, right?
Yeah.
Because normally I'd pick up something from the discard pile, but there's nothing currently there.
Yeah.
Does that mean I just get the defense card back? Not the Joker, but the actual number card?
Okay.
That's how we've played it in the past.
Yeah, but I think I would be of the opinion that you should put everything into the discard pile and then pick a random one. And then there's a chance you get the 2, there's a chance you get the Joker, and I don't know one you got.
I'm of the opinion that... Yeah, chat, tell us what you think. Because I'm of the opinion that you should get from the discard pile before you put your cards in. So you can't play an ace and immediately get the ace back.
There would be a chance of getting the ace back.
Yeah, but you could finagle it so you are definitely going to get it back depending on how you play your cards.
The only way to do that is early in the game, which I think is cool because it's like if you're in a skirmish and a stamina, it's like you can pull out your best moves at the start of the fight easily, but when the fight's gone on for a bit longer, there's more chance you're not able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Ben says you don't want to play repeatedly playing Joker because they keep getting it back. That'll annoy. And Jeff says, I think you don't go for parry if the discard pile is empty. But in this case, it's my best option, right? Because I can either lose a higher value card against a 2 to just defend and not even get any cards back. Like, and I don't get to knock any cards out of Doig's hand if I defend well either. So I'm just losing a higher card than a 2. So it makes a lot of sense just to use the 2 against Doig because it's my lowest card I can lose and it allows me to parry. And if that lets me get a card back, the question is just how does the card back rules work? You think parry does nothing because there's no cards to draw from the discard pile. So you guys are all thinking that you draw from the discard pile before you then discard your cards, right? Because I think I'm in agreement. So in this case, you could either have, if you've got no cards in your discard pile, you just get the card back that you played, the number card. Or you could have, if there are no cards in your discard pile, you don't get anything back because there are no cards in your discard pile.
Yeah, the benefit here is that you don't lose.
Yeah, you like that the Joker timing matters. Yeah. Anything that makes your choices matter more, right?
Is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
So you think I just don't get anything back here because there's nothing in this discard pile? It doesn't necessarily disincentivize using the Joker in turn 1 every game. It disincentivizes it if parrying is what you're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Which is only a good option if I'm defending, right?
Yeah, if you want to go in and be like, oh, have they played a 10?
I'm going to immediately see what they're playing and then play a better attack card.
Yeah.
That's valuable.
Or you can play your 2 and take the attack. But you know that you're
not going to get a card back.
Yeah, you know they've wasted their 10.
Yeah, like it's still worth it for me here to do this because I'm still losing my lowest value card and negating the attack. So even though I'm not getting a card back, like it's still it saved me from wasting a higher value card on this too. You could start with a 10, then do this next round to get your first higher card back. Yeah. You could absolutely.
Tactical depth.
So let's just roll forward with this.
Okay.
And we roll forward with saying, I don't get anything back.
Okay.
And we're going to have upside down discard piles. So that you have to kind of keep track, but you don't get to see.
Yeah.
And then it's my attack, right?
Yes, I think so.
Let's see if I've read you correctly.
Okay.
I might not have.
Right.
Yep. Okay.
Parry.
I thought you were going to use a Joker, but you know, a parry is still a parry. So you get a card back.
Oh. Cool.
And we both lose our aces.
Awesome.
Oh, but this is like cool now though, because it's like, I don't want Doig to parry at all anymore, because if he does, he's going to get his ace back.
Yeah.
That's the only card in the discard pile.
For now, yeah.
So you're attacking, right, Doig?
Yep.
Okay. And this is bad because he's got everything except his ace, so he's going to use a Joker here so he can match me and parry. So I might as well use a low card I don't mind losing.
Okay. Now go?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So now he's going to parry me to get his ace back.
Yep.
We are both Jokerless now, though.
True.
It's sadly jingling away. Got no Jokers.
That felt kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm feeling kind of cool.
It's feeling.
It's a strategy for like trying to get back a high card, and like the round still feels like, even though I used an ace up front in that cool parry moment, I still have it in reserve now.
Yeah, that was. Did we do that right? Because yeah, Nico's pointing out doesn't defender get the card back on a parry. Were you attacking there? Did we get mixed up? Did we immediately get mixed up?
Oh, maybe.
Because if so, do you want to take it back?
Hang on. Yeah, maybe we got ahead of ourselves. Thank you.
Yeah. We got ahead of ourselves thinking about cool strategies. So let's just step back for a second. I'll put this back in my hand. You put back into your hand. You're attacking.
I think I was defending on that round.
Were you? Can we get a confirmation in chat?
We just didn't do that.
Did we not? Yeah, so I was going, there's no point in me doing a high attack card. Yeah, so it would have played out the same. So this is correct. We just got mixed up.
Yeah, well, hang on before we go too fast.
Yeah.
Doig just parried twice in 2 turns. That's right. Okay. So I would have had to wait a turn. Okay.
What do you mean you parried twice in 2 turns?
Yeah, the attacking joker can't parry. Okay, so no, I would have had to waited till I was defending to do a parry.
You can't parry on an attack. Defender wins in a parry.
Okay.
But were you defending or attacking?
I think I was defending.
So it would have worked.
No, I think I was attacking.
So it wouldn't have worked.
It wouldn't have worked. I think they were right in catching me out.
Let's step back then. You take your cards back.
To where?
Into your hand.
Okay, and put my ace still in the...
Well, no, because you got that back.
No, I wouldn't have got that back because I was the attacker, therefore I can't parry. Okay. If I attack with the joker, then my strategy would be to defeat you.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand. Take your cards back into your hand. So we're resetting to just before this round.
Yeah, which means the ace goes back into my discard pile.
I understand.
Okay.
So I'm attacking.
You are attacking.
So I'm going to think about it a little bit differently.
No, I'm attacking. This is my attack round again. I parried on the last one. I attacked in this one, but I did bad rules. Now I'm attacking again.
Okay, we're just stepping back. Okay.
Yeah,
so you're attacking, I'm defending.
Oh, wait. Jeff's saying you can choose to parry on the attack or defense if you play the joker.
You can choose to parry on attack or defense if you play the joker. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. So if I'm thinking through this strategy correctly now.
Yeah.
If I'm defending, Doig is going to want to save his joker until he can use it to get his ace back. Because as an attacker, there's no way he can lose cards in this round. So he's going to wait to the defense round where there's still only going to be 1 ace.
Well, if I play an attack now, then it's going to go into the discard pile, so it reduces my chances of getting the ace, which could be good. Like, to unguarantee what you'd pull from the discard pile is probably a good...
Yeah, but what I'm thinking psychologically is just like, you're probably not going to use your joker now, because you're going to want to bet on hopefully doing that next round.
Maybe. It makes it less guaranteed, which I think is good for tactical play.
Yeah, which means that you're likely to play a high card here, because then next round you're going to get a good thing back no matter what.
Oh, that's a good point.
So I'm going to play a high card. Yeah, Nico, I'm thinking the same thing.
Which means I don't want to play the 10 because then you'd parry me and get your card back.
Yeah, if you believe me.
So I'll play this then.
Okay.
Oh, the mind games. These are the mind games. Ready?
Yeah. I did. I played the 10.
You did play the 10.
I did it. I played the 10. Which means I successfully defend at least.
I should have played a 9 rather than the 10.
But now I'm attacking.
Rather than the 4. I'm an idiot.
You did it.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to play the Joker. Which is, I'm going to go with the same strategy I did last time. Which is to play my lowest card.
Okay. Again?
Yeah.
Now, what you should have done, do you have a 4?
Yeah.
You should have played the 4.
Why?
Because then you would be unparryable. Because I just played that in the last round.
But you're playing a Jester, so if you lose this, you get to take one of my cards. So I don't want you to lose this. I don't want you to take my cards.
That we're not playing that rule with the Jester now. We're playing
shit,
Feints.
I keep getting mixed up with that.
Right, that's why we have to be clear about what rule we're playing at the very beginning.
You don't understand, Mike. We are being clear about what rules we're playing. It's very clear. My brain just keeps latching onto that. It's not about it not being clear. It's about my brain being unable to let go of an idea it had 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me think through again. So yeah, it just lets you see what I'm going to play first.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you would have been forced to play a higher card. That would have been smarter.
Yeah, but if you'd played the 4, it would mean that I would not
be able to get anything back.
I wouldn't have been able to parry you. Like you've already like.
That would have been smart, guys. If I'd have been smart, I'd have done that.
Yeah.
That would have been the smart play. That would have been mind games.
And then that would be the way that you like
negate it.
Yeah, you play the unparryable attack.
I love that you'd be able to do that in this game.
Yeah.
I love that you have the information to be able to be like, I know you don't have a 4 because you played it last time.
We've created such a cool game. The feint with the Jester has just added another layer that makes this game even more fun.
Yeah.
More mind games.
Thank you. Who was it who came up with the idea? Was it Jeff? Who
Who
was it? Shout out in chat who it was who came up with that rule because it's good.
To be able to see what the player has played and play another one, I think is really good.
Mm-hmm. Thank you everyone for suggesting rules because it's really cool to be able to try out all these different rules. But but this is feeling like it's adding another aspect of tactics to it.
Pacha.
Yeah, Jeff says, yeah, with some brainstorming suggestions with Nico and the others. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so he's parrying. Yep. Because I'm a fool. And let him parry.
Okay, so then I do...
Yeah, you do
shuffle,
that.
shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And I pull this. Okay.
I like how you flip it over again, like I can see it. I can't see it. You can have it face up for yourself.
Okay.
Vainglorious. Okay, then it's you attacking and me defending.
Yes.
I think he's going to wield his power here and use a really high card to try and knock out a high card from me. So what do I want to do here? Use a low card, but do I want to get rid of my 4? Is my 4 going to be useful in the future now that I know he doesn't have one? I mean, it's lost a bit of its usefulness considering I don't have a Joker anymore. Because I kind of want to parry. But I think he's going to use a card that's too high for me to parry. Unless... If this is right, it's the read of the century. If it's wrong, then I'm stupid.
Go for it.
Okay. Fuck. I knew it was going to be a 10. But But I was like, what if he got the ace instead and doesn't want to use the ace? And so he's going to use the next highest card he has, which would be the 9, which would allow me to parry. But it didn't. It didn't work that way, guys.
Didn't work that way.
We're in trouble. Guys, we're in trouble. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. And I got 4.
So you're attacking now.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to go for?
Why would I tell you?
You're attacking now. Stop giving me the token.
Okay. What am I going to go for? He's got all the high cards, guys. He's got all the high cards. Okay.
Ready?
Yep. That's annoying. Okay. So you successfully defend, and now it goes over to you.
Yep.
This is it, guys. It's been bad. It's bad.
Ready?
Yeah. Ah! I can't. I used my higher cards. No! No! Okay, it's my attack. Except I've kind of lost either way. Like, at this point, there's no way I can win. Even if I win this little bit here, it's Jova for me.
Ready?
Yeah. You were attacking that time, right?
Or was I?
I think so. We keep forgetting to move the counter back and forth, so it's hard for me to keep track.
At which point I get to choose one of these.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Okay.
Damn it.
Oh, see, this is an auto lost. Yeah, I was attacking. Okay. So, did you attack first last time, or was it me?
I think if I just had a chance, I think if I win the round, either the person who won the last round gets to go again, or the person who won the last round, it switches to the other person.
You could choose to sacrifice a royalty card to get back into the game, but you get to do another round if you lose a card anyway. So you might as well just let them win so you can get your full hand back.
Choose to sacrifice a royalty card to get back into the game, thus making it more likely that that you're going to lose. Is I like that risk reward.
But you would have to know which one's not the king, right?
Not necessarily.
Because, I mean, otherwise, why not just let them choose? Right? You get a fresh hand if you lose either way. Like, all that makes a difference is whether you're choosing or they're choosing, right?
Kind of, but it's kind of funny to like pick from
Like, how would
three and
that
pick your own
mechanic work?
king.
If you're able to pick one of theirs by beating them, you have a chance to win that way. Yeah, that's true. But does it feel bad to be like beating your opponent in a round and then they're just like, actually, I'm just going to get all my cards back and win now? I guess you do have to take a risk, but if you take that risk and just hit your king, then it's like, well, I've game overed myself. I don't get to play another round now.
Yeah.
It does feel like it'd be nice to have something where when you can see that you're going to lose anyway, just because of the sheer number of cards your opponent has versus you.
Yeah.
That there's something you can do.
Parry's the way.
Parry is the way, but when they have like 7 cards to choose from and you have 1, it's like, what tactical decision are you making? You know, or you have 2.
So what I was feeling while I was playing that was like I had cards remaining in my hand and I could just play all the high cards, right? No, I've followed that through to its extent. I could choose to save those high cards if I didn't replenish at the end of the round, and you started fresh. With all of, like, you get a re-armor, but I have to start the next round with having nothing. With having the same cards, then it de-incentivizes me to waste the high cards at the end of my round, making the next round kind of easier for you to play. However, I took that thought to its extreme of like, well, I only have like 5 cards, then I'm more than likely going to lose that round.
Yeah, you're definitely going to lose the next round.
So I don't think it works. I think replenishing,
like too much of a handicap
I think
round.
replenishing at the end of the round is kind of like, okay, we've reset, we're both on equal footing again. It's another game, but if you didn't hit the king, there's a higher chance that if you win this round, you'll get the king. Compared to your opponent. But I don't like what I was suggesting, basically.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. An option is to use a royal card to get back your discard, and OP stays with what they had. Smash Brothers style health meters. Interesting. Opponents break apart once weakened. King gains power up when last card works for 3 turns. Don't know what that power up would be though. Part of me was like, what if you send one of your royal people into battle? Because they count as a 10.
Yes. Or they count as an 11 or something.
I mean, it's easier to do it based on actual normal card rules, right? So it would be a 10 that it would count as.
I like the idea of like throwing a royal,
throwing the royal at the thing, and then you have
an attempt to kind of like turn the tide again.
I don't know how I could have turned the tide that time though.
No.
Like, with my 1/6 and you having like what 5 or 6 cards, it's like if I throw out a jack, what's going to happen?
Yeah. I would still have the high cards to be able to defend against you.
Yeah. And even if I won and got a card out of your hand, you'd still have like 4 cards and I wouldn't have any.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not quite the ace in the hole that we're thinking it could be. Yeah, it's better to sacrifice a jack to draw the whole discard pile and reset into the next round, right?
Yeah.
Did you want to try another round with just the Joker rule that we have at the minute? Or
Maybe.
Do you want to try the attack keeps attacking?
The attacker keeps attacking is interesting. It's interesting. I'm unsure about it because it might make the game feel more punishing and less fun.
It could be that one person never gets a chance to attack.
Yeah.
And it just goes is my issue. So
my gut feeling is, as much as it's more of a bias thing of like, aha, I want to keep winning, but I think turnabout is better.
Yeah.
Because turnabout prevented me from doing I'm going to get my ace back with the Joker play. Because I'll be honest, I got a 4 back. I never got my ace back.
Yeah. So, like, I guess the question is, do we want to try and negate that feeling at the end when it's like, it's just inevitable that you're going to lose? Or is it just like, well, that's just how some of the games are going to end?
We never had that before.
I mean, we did.
We never had a scenario where like, oh, I'm just going to lose in previous games. When?
It was always possible to have that scenario. I think we had it a couple of times where it's just like, yeah, you've got 3 cards, I've got 1. It's done. There's no way.
Yeah, but I don't think it went for as like you couldn't see it proceeded as much.
Let's see. Yeah, the Hail Mary option, like, we want, like, a blue shell or something. But I'm unsure about you trying to use your Hail Mary option and it just killing you and it being over. Like, that feels too risky. Right?
Amaze.
That's not an answer.
Sorry. What was it? I don't know about the blue shell Hail Mary option yet.
Because the game is already feeling fun.
Yeah.
To me. The comeback factor is already the ability to pick their king. Yeah, because it could just have ended there. That could have been game. But I get another chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's functioning okay as it is.
Yeah, I think if your opponent has played well enough to kind of put you in that state, in the back foot, then it's kind of like they were able to do that. That was their strategy. That was their play. And then you reward it by playing it out, or you can just be like, I don't think I'm going to get this round, and then it's like take one of my, take a shot if you really like get thwarted in like the first 3 or 4 turns.
Yeah. You can give the player the option to forfeit a round if they see they're screwed. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can always just yield.
Yeah.
Yield
Yielding, I think, where you're like,
there's no way for me to win. I just yield, choose one of my court.
Yeah.
I yelled. I yelled.
And that keeps the momentum, because you were like, okay, I can see where this is going now.
Yeah. It's still kind of fun to play the cards out, just to see what you had, but
yeah,
it's nice to have the option to just be like, hey, I yield.
Yeah.
I like it. I kind of want to see other people playing it.
Yeah, I think
I yield my liege.
Vainglorious.
Vainglorious.
That you can play with any card deck is already in your house if you have one.
Players can shuffle, discard, and burn 2 face down out of the game to draw their discard. What, to draw the entire discard? You're willing to play. It's simple. I like that it's got simple rules.
I think
simple rule set.
Yeah, I think as soon as you start adding like
a bunch of extra,
too much, it becomes
the fact that you can just grab a deck of cards and play this super casual on a train or something, and it's easy to.
Yeah, I think the benefit of a good card game that is simple to learn, deep to master. I think that's the nice sweet spot. And every time it felt like we were trying to add too much, my brain was sort of like, I don't want to have to try and keep all of that in my head if I'm trying to strategize. You know, it's like say more with less. Mm-hmm. Type game design is what I think works for this type of game.
Oh, Nico, we love the spitballing. Feel free to continue spitballing. I think in a game like Spell That, because it's a bit more elaborate, having like Kooky or Wilder rules makes sense. For this, I think a simple, robust rule set makes the most sense.
I'm just seeing like people saying like before you could add cards for 2v2.
Yes. Let's see. Yeah, do these new rules still work with duos? So that we never quite figured out how duos would work, right?
I never knew that there was a 2v2 option.
Oh, didn't you?
No, maybe I missed that in the combos.
So it was posited. Like, the thing that was posited was, would this work with 4 knights all fighting?
Right.
And then the other question was, what about teams of knights? So what if your cards add up? So an attack can be one person plays an 8, another person plays a 2.
Oh,
that's a 10.
Gonna be so fucking funny when you're like, I'm going all out in the attack. 2? What the fuck are you playing a 2 for?
We got 20, but instead we got, how does that work? Is that good? I mean, to me, it feels like it would still work the same.
Kind of love it. I think you could
Well,
also
have to
have
play
like
it
a
to find
one,
out.
like 4 players, everybody playing like individually as well.
In a 4-night skirmish, how would it work? Is the question. Like, who's attacking, who's defending in a 4-night skirmish?
Yeah.
Maybe in a 4-night skirmish, the 2 people who are attacking choose who they attack out of the defenders. I think it makes more sense as a team-based game than a 4v4 free-for-all, because how do you choose who's attacking and who's defending?
Ooh. Jeff's suggestion, defend from right, attack to left.
Oh my gosh.
So you're playing both an attack and a defense card? Kind
That
of
would make it much
interesting.
faster and kind of fun, right?
Yeah.
Hey, pinatas!
Maybe you swap direction each time. Like if it's attack to the right, defend to the left, and then attack to the left, defend to the right.
Yeah, 4-player, you play 1 card, 1 as an attack and 1 as a defense. We need to get people in here to try it. Is the thing.
Oh, I'll play both.
Because
interesting.
we do have the coin to flip to see who's going to attack and defend and stuff, the marker. We have these 2 decks just sat here.
Yeah.
Just where are the other knights?
Where are they?
Where are they? I think we got something kind of interesting here, though. I'd be interested to find, like, to play it with some other people and see if it works 4v4 or 2v2.
You guys should have seen. I wish you guys could have seen. Sorry, is what I meant. Swifty's eyes light up when she was like, "So we have a suit." What, like thinking about the player cards, and I was like, "Of armor." Like, oh.
I was like, "That's it! You've done it! That's it!" Play another game with the Joker rules. You want to do another little round here, Doig?
Of the Joker reverse thing.
Yeah, of the Joker rules that we just used. Same ones again, where it's a feint.
Oh, with the feint. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to be honest. I think I like the feint one more than the reverse.
Yeah,
one.
I think the feint rules are simpler and better.
Yeah, they
Because
feel
they
more like a
blanket.
fight.
It's also just like you could apply it for attack and defense without it getting too complicated.
Yeah. And it was enjoyable to try and tease out the parry.
Mm-hmm.
I think. As the one who did it.
Yeah. So who's attacking first?
You can attack first, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait. I just won the last one, so yeah.
Maybe it's just whoever won the last one, the person who lost gets to attack first next time.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It feels like that balances it out. Because then if you win this one and don't get my king, I have the chance in the next round after that to have the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see. Fresh game, you're attacking. It wouldn't benefit me to play the Joker because there's nothing in my discard pile to get back, but it does mean I can force a parry.
Boom, boom.
You know what? I'm gonna play this. What have
Let's
you
go.
played?
What?
Ooh, coming out super strong.
Coming out
Okay.
strong. I've taken a card from you.
Okay. So now I'm attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I know what you played. Fuck.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
What do you think I've played?
The Joker.
Why?
In an attempt to parry and get the 10 back.
But you know that I don't have a 10. So I wouldn't be able to parry if you played a 10.
True.
So have you played a 10?
No.
Fuck. I thought you were going to play a 10. Well, I parried though.
You'd already parried. Holy shit.
I parried though. I thought you were going to play a 10 because you would go through that thought process.
Right, okay.
I thought too many steps ahead, guys. At least we're both aceless.
True.
So what did he play first? I'm trying to remember. Was it like a 6? Fuck, I should have kept better track. I think it was a 6. Or an 8. Or a 7. I think it was a 6. He's going to joker me. He's going to jester. Because I'm attacking, right? Yeah. I knew it. Okay, so I hope he played a 6, so he can't parry me.
Fuck! Fuck! Good play! Good play!
What are you going to do now? You're going to spend higher than a 6 to defend against this?
Yeah, that's the option, isn't it?
Yeah. It was definitely one of the cards from 1 to 10. Cool.
So here's a scenario, right?
Yeah.
If I play a lower card, choose to lose,
Yeah.
then I've played 3 cards this round.
Yeah, and because I get to take one from you.
Yeah, so I would
you
need to
should
play
a higher
high,
one.
so I should play a higher one. But if I play no cards and choose to lose, then I will only lose 2.
I don't think you can choose to play only.
Hi, game designer. I'm giving you a question.
Yeah.
If I choose not to play and like have the attack go through, then I don't have to play I don't have to play a high card.
I think you have to play a defense card, but chat, what's your take on this? Should Doi be able to choose to just not play anything after his Joker has fainted? After he's fainted to reveal what my attack is?
Yeah. I think the Joker is a
you faint to
feint.
give yourself the option to choose
Yeah.
the correct card. I don't think you can choose to faint and then just not play anything.
I think so. So I play this one.
Okay. He's lost his 7. Good to know.
So I'm attacking.
Yeah.
Three, 2, 1, boom.
Shit. Should have played high, shouldn't I? Well, there you go. You got through my defense.
Which means that I choose this one.
Okay. It's gone. Now I'm attacking.
Wow, you have 7 cards and I have 5.
Yeah, and I know you can't do anything against this.
Okay.
Let's go. Good play. I'm going to take out this one. Wait. I should have flipped. Hold on. Take it back.
No, take that one.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Just going to pretend I don't know what it is. I won't use that knowledge.
Mm-hmm. So I'm feeling kind of yieldy right now.
Feeling kind of yieldy right now. Don't yield yet.
Okay.
Let me play with you a little bit more.
So, am I attacking now?
Yeah, you're attacking.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You know what, though? I fucking can't defend against that, Mike.
You can't defend against that?
No. Can't defend against that.
Okay, so then you lose 2 cards.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
you get to pick one from my hand for me to lose.
Which means in that round you... Oh, more of an equalizer. Interesting. This one.
All right. I'm attacking. Let's go.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, it was tense for me, guys, because I'm like, if he has a high card here, I've lost. Because all my remaining cards are really low defense cards. So that attack gets through, which means I get to have you discard your last card and get to your court.
Yeah. So at the end there, I'm just checking your screen because you've won now.
Mm-hmm.
I had a 4 and a 3 left.
Mm-hmm.
If that was a point where like, if I could have parried 4 or 3, so you playing the 5 is like, there's no way I could parry. Like that was the card to play.
Yeah. That's good. I didn't know that. I just knew it was my highest, and I was like, I have to get through this attack, because if I don't get through this attack and you start attacking me, all my cards are low, and we're even Stevens enough in cards that could just be it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see all the cards for the play testing? Yeah, absolutely. You have a suspicion there could be a set outcomes before the game's end. I mean, they definitely could, but also I do feel like Mike and I are both trying to get into each other's heads here, and that's really affecting what cards we play when.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would win this. Let me choose a court card from you. Discard your cards. Let me have my victory.
Discard my card. Okay.
Okay, I choose this one. Haha!
Ah.
Vainglorious.
Vainglorious. Yeah, so there's a push and pull of like when and where to use your high cards.
Like, I still think using a 2 against an ace is a good play, even though you're losing.
Yeah.
Because you're not losing a high card against an ace that's going to beat it anyway.
A 1 in 3 chance of instant victory is quite brutal.
It is.
Yes. I love it. Like, the thing about this is I think it's supposed to be like a quick card game, and like each skirmish, it feels like a quick thing. And then if you get the king, then it's like, oh shit. All right, let's play again.
Well, you guys all know the rules now. So I would encourage everyone to give this a shot. And like, if it does end up being that there's like set outcomes and stuff, you know, let us know. I'm gonna rope Jeff and Puffleg into playtesting it with us, so we can try 4-player combats, and also we can properly step through. Hey, is this like actually winnable, or is this like, does a set outcome at a certain point?
Our cards were arranged in the same order.
They were aligned. Look at them. Our courts.
Now kiss.
Now kiss.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, I like how fast it is, though. And then I would want to do like very cool art for it as well.
Yeah.
To make like each member of your court look like a member of your court, and to make the different cards look like attack and defense cards. Oh, Fusel says being on tabletop sim slows down the game. It will be faster IRL. Yeah, like IRL, I would just pick a card from your hand and put it face down in your discard pile. Yeah, the Hell Mary option might be a thing to think about, but it seems fun to play now. Yeah, I'm interested if you guys want to give it a shot to see what you guys think about it. Because right now it feels robust, but I don't know. We've only tested it a little bit yesterday and a little bit today. Jeff says, I'm guessing somewhat as brutal as a real 4v4 sword fight. I kind of hope so. I kind of hope it's brutal and bloody, right?
That would require two decks of cards for 4v4.
Oh, well, you know.
Do you mean
4
players
against 4 players?
Gotcha, yeah.
I guess it would be more like 4 players against 3 players, but...
No, it'd be 1 player against 3 players.
That's true. It'd be 1 player against 3 players. You ruined every time you even look at a playing card, you hear Balatro music. A 4v4 round would be a wild time, it would be. Everyone bring their own night decks. You see, it'd be really cool to have, like, each of the different suits have a different flavor of night.
Yeah.
I think that'd be really cool. And each night, like, attacks and defends slightly differently as well. That'd be really fun. Like, in the case where we actually made a deck of cards for this, I think it'd be very fun to have, like, a different artist do each suit. Special suit playstyles is something I was considering, because back in the inception of the game, rather than the ace just being like the ace beats everything, it defends against everything, the only thing that can parry an ace is an ace.
Yeah.
Before that, I was like, maybe the ace is a special move, and each suit has its own special move. But I think the problem with that is it would be very, very hard to design a special move for each suit, where it doesn't turn out that one special move is better than the others.
Yes.
And so someone just always wants to play that suit because they're just better. Yeah, exactly. Really hard to balance. But it would be fun to at least give the art flavor, right?
Yeah.
Hard or fun? Yeah, if you're building this game standalone, I think you can split the attack and defense stats, allowing more intricality with how each group attacks. But let me show you what I'm thinking for the card designs.
Oh, yeah. Do you need to be NDA'd?
I think I can just switch over to clip.
Okay. I'm going to jump out of the game now if that's cool.
Yeah. I am going to go and pee quickly, and then I'll be back.
Can the music be lowered? Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's been loud the whole time. Sorry about that. I think I turned it up for Pokemon and didn't realize it was still at that level. Well, that was cool. Restart the build for there's lag. I think there's only lag on Swifty's screen. Shouldn't be lag here, right? How long has that been there?
Oh, I see you're just in the world now, are you?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, Jeff, I'm definitely going to check out Scoundrel. I might even play it today, just for funsies. So let's see. I wish that there was a place I could just get a template for regular cards for Tabletop Simulator. Because all I can find online is like the template where it's completely blank. But I would love for it to be a template where it's actually just a deck of cards, so I have a starting point.
Oh, gotcha. Detective Bibbers, thank you for this. When you sent it. 2 months of Bourbon Bear. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a bunch of bug fixing. Not that you can really tell. But one of the things I tried to fix was getting these names only appearing in the direction that they should be. Oh god. And I guess I broke destroying tier 3 chests.
Oh, you already did it now. Oh, I'm checking out the fan art channel. This is so awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Natoi has given us some fan art of the beach.
Oh really?
Yeah, and all the wildlife there getting getting destroyed by the amount of litter we've left on the beach.
No. Peter's gonna be on our ass.
That's really good. Do we want to do custom cards for our game deck? Yeah, I think so. Smart bear not understanding how he's losing to me. Me who's been eating his pieces when he's not looking. That's really good. God damn, Natoi, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, and also we've got Vainglorious for the Realm. Fan art by Man Moodle. These are amazing. Let's see if we can bring them onto stream.
Oh, you want... okay, hang on. I'm gonna go feed... Is this gonna work? Nope. Why does that not work? Why?
So I'll just take this as an example to steal.
Did that work? No.
The cards are such different sizes. Interesting.
Give me a sec. Help. Okay, some of them are up here. Here's the Vainglorious for the round one.
Yes! It's so good. That's so good. Russell should be on deck. Oh! Russell got a Shovel Knight Doig! That's really good!
Where?
I tell you, you're on fire today. What the heck? It's just got posted.
I gotcha.
That's so good. Oh my gosh, you guys. What the heck? Also, I will say, developing games on stream is very fun.
It is very fun.
Yeah. Like, you guys have such good ideas.
Okay, very difficult to get this one sec.
It's going to take a long time to do. I should do this instead.
Is that... Oh. My gosh, littering. Oh, dude, that's looking awesome.
What's looking awesome?
This.
Oh my gosh, whoa! Whoa, yes! Whoa, yes!
Very cool.
That's so cool! Amazing! Oh, that's so exciting! Look at them together! The way you do colours and shading, like, feels so animation in a way I really like.
Yeah, looking really cool. You got one more panel. Nice.
One more panel.
Gonna go back to Swifty, see what Swifty's doing.
I'm doing this.
And then I'm gonna go feed the cat. I'll be right back.
Why is this so difficult to do on Clip? Clip, why you make this so hard? Clip, what? Okay, I think we're a little bit more in business. There we go. Wah, wah. I forget where all the tools are in this program. Straight line. It's going to be extremely large. Do not need it to be that large. That will do. Just want to get this line back. Okay. So I can show you kind of what I was thinking for the card designs. Wahi! You got one more panel. Oh, Helios, I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be so good. Also, sorry my face tracking's gone. It's died. It's given up the ghost. I can't believe I'm going for 3.5 hours. Okay. So these guys are gonna be the aces, right? That's the ace of hearts. It's the ace of diamond. This is going to be the ace of spades. This is the resolution is so low, it's really hard to see. I should increase the resolution first, I think. Hold on. We'll go again. Change canvas size, image resolution. Let's give it like 3 times scale.
Did you lose your face tracking?
Yeah, I did.
Ah.
And I'll just give it like 120 resolution. Scale 3.
You're a star.
Okay. That should make it a little bit easier. Yeah, there we go. Now my brush works better. Okay. So we have our aces.
What if ace was like a magic spell?
I don't want magic spells.
You don't want magic
I
spells.
don't want magic
You don't
spells.
want them.
This isn't Wizard Jewel.
This isn't Wizard Jewel. Get out of here with your
Get out of
spells.
here with that.
What if an ace was like glinting light off of your sword?
Yeah.
To make
A
them
smite. A mighty smite.
So are you thinking that the what sort of art are you thinking? Like, would it be like an attack illustration, or would it be like a weapon on the card? What's you thinking?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, well, let's just do the heart suit first, right? So have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you'd have your Jack, Queen, King. So I'm thinking these guys will be very much like a traditional... oh, and you'd have your Jester as well. Which I guess I'll do like that. So these guys will be very much just like the standard card deck, right? So you have your Jack. You know, you can make him a kind of cool looking guy, and you can have the double thing of it, so you can see it upside down and right side up, and we just make him look kind of cool and fantasy, right?
Well, what if one of them was alive and one of them
dead.
was dead?
Yeah, you could have that. Like, oh, he's dead. Oh, he's alive. Right, but you kind of make them just look like a cool fantasy court that you would be protecting. Houses more than suits, that'd be pretty cool. But I do like suit of armor. But then for the actual attack cards, what I'm thinking is we have like some kind of cool divider along the middle. So we're still doing top and bottom, but we're having top be like attack and bottom be defense.
Yeah.
So like top might be like elbow barge or something.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that.
You know, with your knight. And then bottom would be what the defense is. So the bottom might be like fancy footwork or something. So you'd have this become like grass and flowers and mud and stuff, and have like feet stumbling over it. Or something.
Yeah. Helia says, this is so fun that you can go from designing card rules to just being able to design card illustrations on the fly. So
I'm just kind of concepting at the minute. You can see they're really rough, but we're just like, hey, what would be a fun idea?
I want to talk a little bit about what we were talking a little bit about yesterday, but I don't want to break your flow if you were.
But we're talking about cards.
Yeah.
We can talk about that for sure, but do you want to engage a little bit with the card art I'm doing just at the beginning when I'm doing it at least?
Yes. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm really recognizing that you are in this flow, and I don't want to break it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll save it.
You like that the armor both is identical. One half we see a person, the mirror we see a skeleton. We could totally do that for like this, for the people you're trying to defend, right?
The people you're trying to defend have what? Sorry.
You could have the top half, like you were saying, one half could be dead, one half could be alive.
Yeah.
You could have skeleton versus.
Ooh, more muerta. Yeah, it could be.
It took disciplines not immediately designed as cloud art. Are you talking about us or you? But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And like, you know, when it gets up to like 10 attack, that would be like fucking mighty ass sword swing or something, you know?
Some sort of trebuchet. Siege weapon.
I want it to feel still
I'm
a
jesting.
skirmish, so yeah, I'd want it to stay hand-to-hand stuff.
Yeah.
And then the defense would be like raising your shield. Or something. And I think you could do like something quite stylish for each side, where you like make the divide look cool, be part of the motion or part of the environment.
Ooh. Darkbolt says horses versus raising your spears. That's quite good. So like if it was like joust types combat, because you have like mounted knights, right?
You can have, yeah.
So yeah, if it was like a horse and knight together attack for a 10, like if you've lost your 10 and they've lost your horse, maybe.
Yeah. It could be that you're mounted on your horse as you're attacking on a 10 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the idea of like stepping up like how you're defending from like going from simply dodging maybe on a 2 to fully like defending with your shield or something on a 10.
Yeah.
And the same thing with the attack. You know, the attack of 2 like being either a shoulder barge or like maybe a pommel strike or something. Going through right to cleaving with your sword on a 10.
Yeah.
And then the position you play it in can be whether you're attacking or defending.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So then the back of the card, if I come down here to just do the back, you know, you could have like a shield on one side and a sword on the other. So you know when you're putting them down, which side is facing up. Depending on if you're attacking or defending. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts?
I'm thinking about it. I feel like you could have them overlapping a little, but like, so there's like more room, but like maybe the direction that the sword faces lets you know what way it is underneath.
Are you talking about the card backs?
Yeah, I'm talking about the card backs. I'm talking about the thing that you're talking about.
I was just a little confused because you were talking about the direction of the sword denoting the direction of something else.
Denoting the direction, whether that's the attack. Like you have the sword pointing down right now. I would interpret that as like the pointy end is the attack direction. But if you had to make them less bitty on the back of the card, you could have them overlapping, but the sword direction lets you know whether it's what direction it's, whether attack or defending. Does that make sense?
It does. I like finding a way to keep it clear, but I think we can do that. Right?
Yeah. Or it could be showing like an attack, a sword hitting a shield, more 3D style.
On the back?
On the back, yeah.
Because that's be something you might show on the front, but on the back, all the card backs are going to be the same. You understand?
I understand.
Yeah.
I just don't think you're understanding me.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm missing what it is you're trying to say.
Yeah, I'm like, if it's a sword and a shield on the back of the card, then rather than having the sword and the shield separate elements because they're smaller, if you have to have them not overlap, I was trying to find a way to put them both on the back of the card where they are overlapping, but the sword direction can show whether it's an attack or a defense, or like what orientation of the card is the attack and which is the defense. That would be what we do. So like if it was a sword hitting the back of a shield, the sword being on the left, you know that that's the attack side. The shield being on the right, you know that's the defense side. Mm-hmm. But it's less graphic.
I think I like it being graphic.
I know you do. I'm telling you what what I was saying.
Okay. I think I would prefer it being graphic because I very much enjoy the graphic design on the back of cards. Mm-hmm. I like that they're like quite intricate patterns. I think we would definitely overlap the elements for sure. I think that'd be really fun. So long as we are making clear either with colours or with, the drawing itself, which direction is which in terms of what side is attack, what side is defense. I think that would work totally fine.
Yeah, colours is a good shout.
Huh?
The colours being on either side is a good shout too. Yeah. I like that.
I think I'd like to avoid having action shots, like a sword hitting a shield on the back, because I think that's what we're going to be putting on the front.
Okay.
Is we'll be depicting the actual moves that are being used.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Just asking, do you want to keep it historical European martial arts? There's many styles of combat across the world. I think I want to keep it to like European knights because I think that's the fantasy that we're fulfilling.
Yeah.
I think if you start putting like, ninjutsu and, warriors from different cultures across the world on it, then it loses the identity of feeling like you're having a knight skirmish. Like it broadens it out to it could be anything and makes it harder. Like it gives you less limitations to imagine. But I think you could have you could play this game with decks of any type of martial art, right? You could have an entire unarmed deck, or you could have a deck
pugilist deck,
entirely mounted combat, or you could have a modern deck where it's like you are, you have a gun.
Oh, CQC.
You do a Call of Duty deck.
Metal Gear deck. CQC.
Yeah. A ninja deck, a pirate deck. You could have lots of different styles, but I think this particular first iteration, I'm going to focus on European Knights, just because it's a very strong aesthetic. Make an RPG where each player's class is their deck. That's so tempting, right? That's so tempting, because it'd be so fun to get to unlock other, new cards for your deck as you go. I wonder if there's a clever way to draw a different image on upside down like WM. I bet there is. To do it's not a palindrome, is it? But some text where if you mirror it, it says something different.
I don't know what Slay the Spire plays like. Is it similar?
It's a deck builder RPG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you'd have the back depict whether you're attacking or defending, and then you would have the cards depict motions that you could be taking. That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be very fun. And then having cool queens and stuff. And you could use a lot of the symbolism that I used in current cards. Because apparently cards are absolutely loaded with it, and there's a ton of reasons why cards look the way they do.
Yeah.
So having that kind of thing would be really cool, where you really lean into that for your court.
Oh, that's quite cool. Darkvolt sent in something for what the back of the card could be like.
Oh.
Too fast, Darkvolt.
You want to share?
Here you go.
Yeah, that's cool. I think something like that would be really nice. I think I would choose to probably lose the knight themselves and just have the sword and the shield, but some kind of crest like that. What do you call them?
Doesn't the knight itself add the flavor of what you're wanting though? I'm curious why you would want to remove it, just so it's less illustrative.
Yeah, it's a good thing, I think. It's just I like not looking at that and being like, that's my guy. Because I kind of want each knight to have a very different design.
Yeah.
And there's something about looking at a depicted knight on the back of the card where I'm like, that's my guy.
Gotcha.
So I'd rather it be more
Yeah, because if you look at that, then you would be playing. You wouldn't want the shield to be upside down if in the direction that you're playing it while you're defending, potentially.
I like that the shield has the different suits on it. That's really cool.
Yeah. You don't necessarily need to be restricted by those suits either, though.
No, you could have it not be suits. But I kind of like the suits because I think the play on suit of armor is very clever. And I think if you make them a bunch of different things that aren't the heart, the diamond, the club, and the spade, then you kind of lose needing to call it a suit at all.
True, that's true. Yeah. What if the one for hearts is a kiss?
Sorry?
Like a small attack for the suit of hearts is a kiss.
A tiny kiss.
Tiny kiss.
A tiny kiss.
Or that's the ace. The knight will kiss you.
Depends on what tone you're going for, right? If you're going for a comedy thing, then a kiss would be awesome. If you're going for, I want this to actually feel cool and like you're on the back foot the whole time.
Yeah.
Then.
Okay, so where you want it to feel, I'm Bastion Land. You're wanting that vibe
Bastion
and
Land
feel.
is my kind of guiding
Guiding
light.
light, yeah. Darkfall says, "What if instead of a knight, it's the jester holding the sword and shield?"
Oh, that would work. That would work really well. Yeah, you could totally have the jester holding the sword and shield.
But make the jester look fucking awesome.
You make the jester look incredibly cool. Because the jester card itself is going to be a feint, right? So are we drawing a jester on it or are we drawing a feint?
Good question. I think draw the jester on it.
Make the jester slap severely. Yeah, you have to.
You could go tarot as well with the symbolism if you wanted like the cups, the coins and stuff.
You could. I think it's a little bit harder to get the symbolism of that stuff into fighting moves.
Fair enough.
But you could try. Like when you look at fancy footwork and then you're like, okay, how does this align with the tarot card and what meaning do I need to get into the feet going across the floor?
Yeah.
It's a little trickier.
Trickier.
But you could still do it.
What are you thinking?
I'm not thinking at all.
Which card is this?
Swords.
Which card is this?
What?
Which card is this now?
I was just doodling on the jester card,
Oh, it's jester card. Okay.
but I wasn't putting down any solid ideas or anything.
I just couldn't read what the symbol in the top left was to know what you were drawing.
Yeah, I didn't
Is
want to
all.
put a J because a J is the same as a jack.
Yeah.
So the jester kind of needs their own
F.
symbol.
Faint fool.
Yeah, I've kind of made it a little F-ish. I did like a cross between an F and a J.
Oh, nice.
But we can make it whatever. Bow, 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 bow. So you'd put jester on here.
Potentially, yeah. Because earlier I was thinking of like the jester wanders
cheeky.
into the battle type imagery, but it's probably just me.
The jester wanders into the battle. Wanders onto the battlefield.
Yeah, like I was imagining scenarios where you were like pulling the jester and throwing them up in front of the other knight to be
Whoa.
like, hang on a second. Or like...
I was thinking more the jester's part of your court.
Yeah.
And deliberately provides you a distraction.
Look at this octopus. I know that's like he's spinning and the little bells and stuff in the fabric, but I love this shape. You could go real carnival mask with them as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like really sinister. Blowing glitter in your face.
Throw glitter at you.
4 possible suits for a Dark Souls-like theme could be a blood drop, a flask of healing, a blade, and a flame. Harm, health, melee, and magic. Very cool.
Yeah, that's quite fun. I quite like it. Pocket glitter. Yeah, I like the stuff that makes it feel like tonally thematic. You know,
Yeah.
I think that's fun.
That's for later when this really takes off, guys. We'll just we'll approach From Software and be like, hey,
Hey, Vainglorious is a good name for something which is going to be like kind of dark and sinister looking, though.
Yeah. For sure.
Remember it's when you hit it big in the tabletop card scene. I don't think... The thing is, I don't think this would ever hit big in the tabletop card scene, because as soon as you know the rules, you can play it with any deck of cards. There's no need for anyone to buy this from us.
Yep.
You know, I'll probably make a cool little rule book for it and sell that. It would be really cool to get awesome cards printed for it. But the best I might be able to do in terms of actually getting people to use the cool card deck would be making it on tabletop.
I think if the card deck's like $4 or $5 or something,
and looks really cool and comes with a little manual that tells
then
you how to play the game,
people will get it.
I hope so.
They might learn to play with the whatever playing deck that they have, but I think they'd be like, "That's cool. I
if
want
the
to
card
play
art
it."
looks cool enough,
Yes.
because they can still then use it to play solitaire or whatever they want. It's just a card deck.
Like, some people just buy this stuff just to look at the art.
Oh, Jeff, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I like that. Imagining the cards being quite dark and muted, but the jester's super colourful.
I really liked when we added the jester. I really liked that sort of like little, like it started like there were a little bit of mind games of like strategy, and it was kind of more straightforward, but the jester rules, when they started to come into play and we started talking about, you're going to do this because I think you've got this and then you did this, that's the point where the game went like, oh, it's cool. The
That's
mind
awesome.
game side of it. Yeah, sorry, I talked over you.
No, you didn't. Please go ahead.
Yeah, those mind games, and when you were like, he's gonna do this, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. You don't know what I'm gonna do. I got a whole heap of cards over here. You don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm
trying
stepping to the
predict your
left.
move and you hadn't thought about it.
Yeah, maybe
I'm like, he'll know this, so he'll do this.
Maybe I'm stepping to the right. Maybe I've got a 7. I was trying to parry you with a 7 later on the game. There, I was
Were you?
hoping. Yeah. Did you feel brain glorious?
Brain glorious. A good art style to study for this would be Slay the Princess. Okay, I'll look at Slay the Princess. I'm looking at Slay the Princess. I'm looking at Bastion Land. I'm looking at the tarot cards from Dragon Age Inquisition. What else am I looking at? I think that might be it. I had a few art influences. Oh, Slay the Princess even has a card deck in Balatro. I didn't know that. That's cool. You think there's similar plussing potential with the ace? You think you could do better than it just being like an auto win unless it's parried?
I feel that, yeah. I can feel that, yeah. The feeling there.
Mm-hmm.
The thought behind that.
You think maybe the results should be bigger for the ace? Because the only thing that I have a problem with the ace so far is that when you defend with an ace, it feels good, but it's not like you get anything from it other than a successful defense.
Yeah.
You're kind of just staving off your opponent, which is kind of like the point of a good defense. It's just when you sacrifice your ace for that, it's like, yeah, equivalent coolness of a jester. That would be cool. Oh, you wonder if the Amy Rose tarot cards have anything fun on them for inspiration? Maybe I should check that out. Man, Mahmoud, you'd love to play this with your nephew. Well, feel absolutely free. Like, all the rules have been described so far on this VOD, so you're very welcome to. And then let us know what you think and if you had fun with it. Because I think in the meantime, we're probably just going to try a bunch of different things with friends to see what works and what doesn't work. And then designing the cards is going to be really fun. To actually try and get some of that good Bastion Land stank into it.
Yeah.
Let me show you guys the Bastion Land stank, just in case you haven't seen it before.
So, Bastion Land, I believe, is like you can get it as a book, like an illustrated book. And it features a whole bunch of knights where you roll a dice before playing to determine what knight you play as.
So, this is Bastion Land art.
Whoa.
So this is the kind of vibe that I'm thinking for the artwork here. Like, look at this.
They've got a kind of lithoprint feeling to them.
Right, like a relief. Like, look at that. Imagine a bunch of cards with this kind of art. It would be so cool. Like, I could see this being like an 8 attack or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then it's cut off like around the chest area, and then flipped underneath it is the equivalent defense.
Yes.
Yeah, good shapes. And the limited palette's really nice too.
Mm-hmm. The color design in the limited palettes, fucking sublime.
Well, you could do that with the card suits, right?
Yes.
Like, this would be a heart.
Yes.
Because it uses the red, and then you could have the clubs be blue. And then we'd have to think of one for the diamond. Maybe the diamond is green or something.
Yeah, I'd probably go like navy blue and like forest green or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then like...
I'd probably make the diamond blue and the club green, because the club always reminds me a little bit of a clover anyway.
Mm-hmm. Like a forest, yeah. And then one of them yellow, but muted yellow.
Oh, like gold.
Yeah, but like a muted gold.
You'd probably do that for the equivalent of the pentacles then. And I think the pentacles is diamonds.
Oh, okay. Like that one that's in the top right of what you pasted in. That sort of yellow.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
So that'd be like diamonds. And then this would be probably like clubs or spades.
Probably spades, and then top right would be clubs.
Yeah. You love the implied shape shading as well, isn't it? Yeah, it's just like, oh, to study this and then to do a card set based on this. Be wonderful.
It would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's like it's a semi-related topic, but it's related to putting you and I in a category or a box can be kind of difficult. You doing
Yes,
this and
you wanted to talk about this. I've talked about my cards. Feel free now to talk about this.
Yeah, when you kind of think about, like in marketing terms, what Swift and I are, it's a little difficult because we don't really fit into any existing box. Because like it was sparked by what Helios was saying earlier, where it was like, okay, cool, you were talking about him playing card game roles, and then now you've just switched over to illustrating the card art, and it's like you've gone from game designer, games tester to like illustrating, and the illustrator, you're also able to storyboard, animate, direct, and like when they come across us, it's like there isn't really an encapsulating term. Like you saying, you're a bear and a bird, yeah. But that was part of some of the conversations we're having with friends we're meeting yesterday. Was like trying to explain or yeah, sometimes you wear many hats and sometimes that's literal in the virtual sense, yeah. Yeah, it was an interesting over, sparked some good thoughts, like if there was a word or a thing to define us. Not that we need one, but just like there isn't currently one singular one. Aside from just creator. But that might be a bit too nebulous or vague. Yeah, if users saying you thought dog swifting was just repoing, nah, it's dog swift all the way down. Yeah. So it's a good problem to have in terms of like branding or marketing stuff. It's a good problem to have where it's like you do too many things for people to like you make too many things for people to just put you or pigeonhole you. But it also means that like people who know that what we do, they very often only know one aspect of it at times, or if that, even that. So it's interesting. It's like it's brain food to chew on.
There's a Persona 5 joke here, but you'll never see it coming. Good.
So what you doing back in the tabletop now? Did you import your card art or something?
I just added another 2 jokers. Like, we'd have to have 4 jokers if it was going to be a 4v4.
Oh, I'm excited to see like you and 3 other people try and 4v4 this.
Oh, are you not going to be one of them?
Maybe. I'm saying I think it's good to open it up to more people who haven't already played, so you can test stuff out with people who aren't me as well.
Yeah.
Because I already kind of know, like I'm collabing with you and like helping design it, so getting 3 people who are more fresh.
Getting other people to play what we make
Yeah.
is like lets us just sit and observe what other people do.
Yes.
Which is very, very helpful.
Yeah, because I have biases as well. So sometimes when you're thinking about design options, while it's good to kind of have a gut feeling, like sometimes your initial gut feeling, it's hard, right? Like if you design a game that you would enjoy playing, does that limit you in terms of like how well the game could be made if you considered like stuff that you wouldn't necessarily enjoy as much, but would make the game better?
Yeah, and just like you're not going to try some things that other people might try.
Yeah.
So you're going to miss out on that, like whether that's going to work or break your game.
Yeah.
Like you can overlook things a bit easier, I think.
I often come at stuff that I'm making like, do I like it? That's what matters most.
Yeah. Ba ba ba. Ratata. Ratata. Da-da-da. I like it. I like Vainglorious.
You like it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's fucking both this and Thor have I'm surprised by how like from 0 to playable game.
Well, you'd be surprised how much you need to make a playable game. You can literally make a TTRPG with just like narration and 1 dice.
Game is such an interesting construct and concept. Like in terms of like video games, when does it go from a tech demo to a game? You know? Like this streaming thing, it's in a game engine, but it's not necessarily a game. There's no objective. There's no win condition. There's nothing like that. I struggled for years trying to make a game. You were like, Doig, what's the game? And I'm like, this. And you're like, that's not a game yet, though. And I'm like, huh? I didn't understand. I think I'm a little bit closer to understanding now, but...
Imagine playing an RPG with marbles. I bet we could do it. We could make something like that, Dogfall. Who wants to create marble RPG? A MRPG.
MARPG.
Honestly, I'm excited to try different systems. Because so far I've done tarot cards, dice, and playing cards. And it's like, I want to try something a bit weirder, you know?
We'll spell that was Scrabble tiles.
Yeah. You know, during COVID, marble racing hella popped off online.
Oh, what, on streams and stuff? Or like in real life?
And streams, I think. Mercury says D&D, all you technically need is a sheet of paper, a pen, and D20. Exactly, right? You can kind of make it out of anything. But I think also it helps that we're approaching it very casually. Like, when we're making these little things, we're not oversweating the details.
No.
We're just kind of throwing things out and being like, is this fun? It doesn't have too much pressure on it to have to be like the best game ever or anything.
Yeah.
It just has to be fun.
My measure of like my measuring stick for Vainglorious there was like, were we able to have an interaction where it felt fun to achieve something in it, you know? Mm-hmm. But not only were we able to like do that, we were able to play it live and have other people be like, oh, what about this? And I think if you can like tap into people's like problem solving stuff around a game mechanic, then there's like the engine's already kind of running, you know what I mean?
I mean, Thwart needs a bunch of playtesting, but both Thwart and Vainglorious wouldn't be what they are if we didn't have chat here with us while we're making it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Some of the best ideas have come from chat.
For sure.
But it's really fun to do it collaboratively with people like this. Not only do you end up getting amazing ideas from people, but it's just like a fun community thing to do.
I think it was entertaining to see it play out, to see the rounds play out.
Yeah. Mama Moodle says, I really like playing TTRPGs that involve a balancing Jenga tower because it adds an element of chaos outside your control. Like Dread. I really like Dread. And then continues, so I think it would be really fun to create a TTRPG maybe designed with a marble racing element that is completely unpredictable. Yeah, I think so. I think add marble racing to TTRPGs. Let's try it and see what happens. How do you normally even play marbles when it's not marble racing?
Oh, I think it's kind of like curling, where you're like flicking marbles to get close to in a circle or something. Yeah. I believe. I thought you meant like marble racing on streams, how you play that, and you really don't play that. I think some of them allow you to jump, but there's stream lag and stuff.
Sorry, are you going to say something before I start talking about marbles?
I think it was, I want more D&D games to involve more drawing. Like a big shared canvas. Like I think those would be really useful for making stuff that was less theater of the mind and just shitty like this is the room that you're in, here's the square, but then illustrating like moments while you're playing. I remember like you guys you and Onsta doodling stuff during Tobisco streams, and that was very endearing and fun.
That is a fun way to play, I think. Because you can just draw a map up on the fly and stuff, and that's really fun. Yeah.
Like you could plan together with a big shared canvas, everybody like contributing to it. Or like, oh, my character's here, or like I put a fire here, and then you like illustrate it.
Yeah. Darvel says having marbles hit a specific circle makes sense. Imagine having red marbles for your opponent monster and have your attack marbles. That'd be really fun. The only downside I could see to that is it relies on your actual real life dexterity for you to be good at it.
Yeah.
So it's like, if someone's really good at marbles and someone isn't, is the person who isn't good at marbles just not going to have fun with the game? Because they're going to be continually missing.
Well, you gotta get good at marbles then.
Or maybe you just have to have, like, cool things happen either way. Like, if cool things happen even if you miss, then missing doesn't feel bad anymore.
Yeah.
What if you just toss marbles in a dice tower so it's random? That's fun. There you go, you did it. You equalized it.
What? Ooh, dice tower. I get it now. I was like,
Yeah.
what's a dice tower? But I get it now.
Or a marble tower.
Marble tower. Towers are cool. Game design constructs.
Mm-hmm.
Towers are cool.
Towers are cool.
Towers are cool. Towers which go up and towers which go down. Dungeons and stuff are just towers which go down.
Yeah, I like it because you could just draw a circle around what you're aiming at, and then you can position your dice tower anywhere around the edge of the circle. But you have to use a dice tower. Their AC could be represented by blockers around them that take a certain number of marble hits to go down.
Sophie, did you hear about the dog that ate the Scrabble bag?
No.
The owners were worried if they didn't take it to the vet, it would spell disaster.
Yeah. Good.
Thanks.
It's good.
I read that. I knew you would. I knew you would like it though.
Helios is 6 a.m. No. No. You gotta go to bed or wake up, depending.
You gotta get your circadian rhythm
Yeah,
good.
that's the one.
Don't become dark. Need vitamin D, son. Good.
Don't become dark, need vitamin D, son.
Good.
I'm tempted to run off stream.
Yeah.
And I might make a few cards, guys, that we can test tomorrow. So I can show you guys what I'm thinking style-wise and everything.
When Deltarune.
When Deltarune?
When Deltarune.
Well, we're thinking tomorrow, right? So I'd show you guys just at the beginning
Okay, cool.
of the stream. Just be like, this is what I did. And then we'd play Deltarune.
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 Tomorrow.
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 We'll do card art until Martina turns up. And then Deltarune.
Yeah, we could do that. That's good. Martina can be our timer. Oh, I'm excited to play more Deltarune. I want to know what happens. So what did we do in between? What do you mean in between what, Renee? In between what?
Between Rennie being here before and Rennie being here now?
When did you appear again? When did you disappear?
Is that what you mean? I don't know that might not be what they meant.
Renee, we played a lot of Vainglorious. What do we do between Deltarune?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
We're gonna show what I've done with cards until Martina appears. And then we're gonna play Deltarune.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to go get lunch now?
Yeah. I'm getting
Yeah.
hungry.
Oh,
So
me
that
too.
was one of my reasons why I was like,
Guys, we got this really nice pizza and it was like on naan bread.
Ooh.
It was really good.
ooh, it was really good.
It was really good.
Ooh, it was good.
I'm going back there. Not today, but
Well,
in the
no,
future.
because we don't, we're not there.
No, I know.
It's not, that's not our city.
I would like to return.
May you have a vainglorious lunch. May you also have a vainglorious lunch. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us and helping us make Vainglorious good.
Vainglorious.
I'm really excited to have a little, simple but fun card game
Little.
that we can like maybe do some cool art for. I think that'll be very fun. And this is the kind of thing, Doug, where if you wanted, you could do a video game version of it.
Why this one?
Because it's just cards. That's all you need for it. So you're not losing out on the fun thing of rummaging around in a Scrabble bag.
Yeah, right.
Or like having a bunch of tokens and card decks and things.
Yeah, the thing about Spell That as a video game is like you can't really, it would be house rules for the words that you can play. Suppose
You
you could
brewed
just
some ace rule ideas. I'm excited. Do you want to say them now, or do you want me to like ask you off stream and we can do a bit of playtesting? Can share another time. I'm excited to hear your ace rules. Yeah, Spell That would need language support. Yeah. This just feels like a much simpler game to be able to plug into a game if you wanted.
If I were to make, or like, not that I'm going to, but if Spell That were to be a video game, I wouldn't add any rules for like allowing or disallowing words. I would keep that shit like you decide what's legal in a Spell That game. That's the fun.
Yeah. Man, I want to make Vainglorious a cool ass playmat where the battleground is a part of it.
Say what?
I want to make a cool ass playmat for Vainglorious.
Yeah.
So the part where you are fighting is like the battleground, and then the court has its own space and such.
Oh my gosh.
You can wall of text if we like. I'm tempted to read your wall of text, Jeff.
You were giving me ideas, but they're not creative ideas. They're business ideas.
Oh. I think go for it, Jeff, because we probably won't playtest it now because we're about to go and get food. But we can playtest it later and people can at least see, that's Jeff's idea, you know? Have I played Red Dragon Inn? What is it? Ooh, Quarters in the card game. I think I might have played that, actually. Is that the one where everyone's a duke?
Everybody's a duke.
No, that's coup, isn't it? Coup, not courtesan. It has a really cool playing mat. Okay, I'll look it up. Let me have a look. You're going to go for an angry nap? Why are you angry?
Oh, they mentioned earlier. I can tell you.
Okay,
I can tell you why.
If it's like going to make you madder to say, I hope you have a really nice nap.
Yeah.
Go. It's a card game where fantasy characters play drinking games and you keep track of how much gold they win and how drunk they are. That sounds really fun. I'm going to just put that on my tabs as well so I don't forget. Red Dragon Inn.
We should go look for your notebooks.
Oh, we should. Okay, let's see. Ace counts as a 10, sets up a combo. If you win the attack, the opponent loses 2 cards. Parried by a 10 or an ace, ace counts as a 10, stun. If you win the attack, you don't pass the turn, coin to your opponent. Parried by a 10 or ace, ace counts as a 10, sets up a finisher combo. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Ace counts as a 10. If you win the attack, you don't pass a turn coin. If you get parried, then it sets up a finisher combo. If you win the attack, don't pass a turn coin. If you win bonus attack, turn over one of your opponent's life cards.
Are these all different ace rules?
No, I think it's all one. So it lets you turn over one of your opponent's life cards so you can see what it's going to be before you go for it. So you can see if it's the king or not.
Oh. That's interesting.
Oh, there's 4 rule ideas there. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. 4 rule ideas. They're different ideas. Okay, counts to 10, sets up a combo. If you win the attack, the opponent loses 2 cards. That's idea 1. Is like, that's what we were calling the brutal critical. If it's parried, the ace, if It's parried by a 10 or an ace. Okay, that's one idea. I've got it. Second idea. Ace counts as a 10 and can stun. If you win the attack, you don't pass a turn coin to your opponent. You get to attack again. So that's parried by a 10 or an ace. Third idea. Ace counts as a 10 and sets up a finisher combo. If you win the attack, don't pass a turn coin. You can attack again, and if you win the bonus one, then you get to see one of your opponent's cards. Rather than taking a card from them, you get to see one of their life cards.
But that's, you don't attack the life card. You just get a like glimpse of it.
Mm-hmm. I see it. I did it eventually. I managed it. No, Jeff, don't worry. It wasn't just the formatting. It was also my brain. I mean, I kind of like getting to see the opponent's life cards. But I also kind of like the mystery of you could end up going 2 rounds without hitting the king. Whereas it feels like if you get your ace back every round, you're very unlikely to not find the king in like one of the first 2 rounds.
Oh, Jeff meant that you just turned it over so it would be like a winning move that you don't have to get to the end of the round for.
Oh, so you immediately get to go for their king or queen or jack.
I think
so. It could be a turn 1.
That feels like Quidditch snitch rules.
It does a little bit. It feels like if you play your ace well, turn 1 and hit the king.
Is it called a snitch?
It is.
Fuck, my brain just connected to that. Snitching on people.
I'm looking at Courtesan playmat now. Oh, that's very cute. Yeah, I like that. Peeking is interesting too. Peeking is interesting. I just think since you get your full hand back every round, the likelihood of you getting to a 3rd round with only 1 card remaining that you then have deciphered is the king by the fact you've hit 2 others is unlikely if you can peek. We're going to have to try them. I like putting some spice on the ace. I think it's a good instinct.
I think we're going to raid Kurzik when we're ready. And I'm seeing that Blue is both in our chat and their chat. Blue, you watching more than one stream?
Oh my gosh, Blue. Oh my gosh.
How does your brain work? How do you do that?
Sunshine, thank you so much for the watch streak. Spice on the ace. Happy Pride. Yeah, I'll and ah over it a bit. Thank you for the ideas, Jeff. Thank you everyone for all the ideas. All your ideas today have been awesome, even if we haven't taken them. They're still awesome. You guys should make your own games and let us play them because you've got some damn good ideas out here. Blue rarely only watches one stream. Listen. He's usually in multiple streams and a voice chat in Discord. That's powerful, Blue. I don't know how you do it. I can't keep up a voice chat with one person in this room, Mike, and we're able to continue my train of thought.
Rennie timed out Blue. Huh? Rennie timed out Blue in the other chat.
Oh my gosh, what? Are we raiding the Kurzek then?
Yes.
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 Then we'll go get burger.
When we go get burger.
Yes.
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 I love
a burger.
Let's do it. All right. I'm going to hit the button.
You once tried making a D10 based RPG, put your Steam on it. You should resurrect that Dark Vault. I bet it would be baller. You should do it. Burger adventure.
Burger.
May the rest of your day be filled with burger.
Eat a burger. Get some. Even if it is the veggie burger or the fake meat burger. Eat a burger.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Any of you guys make any games, then I will happily play them.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. Swifty's all about them games.
All about them games.
All about them games.
All about them games, no trouble. Have a vainglorious day. Yeah, everyone have a vainglorious day.
Everybody. Have a vainglorious. Have a vainglorious day.
And until next time.
May the rest
of your day
be filled
with
burger. Take care, everybody. Thanks for keeping us company. Thank you.
Bye, Deltarune tomorrow.
Deltarune tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Vainglorious.